So we're glad it worked out. And thank you guys for being here no matter what. You know,
Thank you.
that helps.
Mhm.
All right, let's get to some super chats and some super tips. Did I tell you about super tip? See, if and when something like that does happen, super tip is the lifeline for us. And it's supertip.gg/TSN. You can go there to super chat. You can use the AI voices, and a much larger cut goes to the house rather than the way YouTube does it. So that helps a ton. Anything you do helps, whether you gifting, whether you're super chatting, you're just being funny in the chat or super tipping. We appreciate it. Welcome to the show. Let's get it going. RDC Anthony.
Fuck that mutant!
Fuck that mutant.
Mutant!
Mutant.
I should probably read these before I hit the play.
Right.
All right.
Well, you know, it's
For $20, you'll play it.
I mean, look, it's him saying it, not me.
Right.
You know.
Julie,
Yeah.
Frog said I can't go to bed. I'm old, fat, and tired, plus my blood sugar's high. Can I please get an exception? Oh, hey, Don.
hey, Trigger.
Miss that? Trigger, would you have wanted to miss that?
Yeah, he's right.
That's usually my excuse when I can't be on the show.
Yeah, I thought Trigger was talking for you for a second.
I told him to say that.
Dave. Oh, Dave.
I spent all day chatting with YouTube, trying to tell them I'm not a trans toad. I'm a frog. The frog,
There is no
actually,
white
if you
border.
know.
Where are
You
you
know,
talking
I
about?
told
Should've.
them about the alley in the back, and they said, as you were.
You should have heard them today talking to Frog. They're like, ma'am?
Yeah. Is your husband there?
It's a great day in the Tampa Bay to tour this adorable little bungalow here in historic Kenwood in St. Pete.
Those shoes.
This single-family home offers 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, plus a bonus room and a garage, and you're walking distance to Central Avenue, and you have all the
There's
bars
no
and
change.
restaurants that the Grand Central District has to offer.
Body type and everything.
Everything.
Inside, you've got a really nice open concept with your living room flowing nicely into the dining room and connected right into the kitchen, where you've got white
We know, we
cabinetry,
built the house,
granite
Joe.
countertops, and stainless steel appliances. Right off the living room, you've got this great, generous-sized bedroom that has room for a seating area, closet space, and it connects to the full bathroom.
Beautiful.
You've got a great-sized bathroom with a shower tub combo and plenty of
We
cabinet
got to start the
space.
show.
Hold on, believe it or not, we have.
At the back of the home, you've got this great bonus room space. It would be a perfect sunroom because of all the windows, great home office, yoga studio, and it connects to the garage. And there's even a garage off the alley.
You're not going to top that, so you just end it there.
We can just eat that little piece and just throw it in there when Frog's being a cunt.
Oh.
Being a stupid person.
Yeah, well, I think definitely we should put it towards the outro. You know, maybe that's another thing we add is just him running past the garage. Well, whatever. It is what it is. What do we got here? Happy Valley. Chemo crash, my white cells, I got scary sick. I fell, hit my head. Wife was freaked out, but I rebounded. Blood work is good now. Even in this state, I could end SJ with one-handed because he's a pussy boy. Thank you, Happy Valley. I'm glad you're doing better, man. Sorry about that. That sucks. Meredith Halfpenny, scorched earth, baby. Woo. Listen, man, I've always been like, you want to beat them, don't beat them. You know, take the high road. Doesn't have to be like that. Yeah, you know, everybody reaches their limits.
How many times have you could have pulled the trigger?
Dude.
And been
Oh,
like,
dude.
I'm not doing that.
I mean, his channel could have been done years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You know. Joseph Hamas.
What?
So a lot of that. Jeff, just wanted to show a little support and special thanks to Andy for your assistance earlier. Andy's the best. You kidding me?
That's nice.
Yeah, lawyer guns and money. I'm not putting that up, buddy. I'm sorry.
Goddamn Decepticons usually projecting, hence they accuse what they do. That Decepticons will make a great bunkmate.
There you go.
Now that's how you step on a rake. Ava, I taught you well.
Yeah, chip off the old block.
Head.
4. The Crush the Mutant Fund.
Jesus. Can we name it that? Probably not.
Hello, Donna.
Hello,
Pleasure,
Donna.
my dear. Pleasure.
Hey, Donner. Donner.
On Donner. I'm Winston.
On me. Drunkie is to comedy what Ebola is to kindergarten class. TSN forever. Carrie, you're the best, man.
Never
Thank
been
you.
said. Your super tips are unbelievable, buddy. I fucking love them.
Oh, shout out to Husey. I was watching his show before we went on, and he had Little Lemmy, Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid, and he had Ava and Keanu on.
Oh, nice.
I highly recommend you go check it out after the show. It's fun, especially when Gino pops in. You don't see him much, but you hear him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, open your window, wherever you're in.
Well, please, they're chain smoking in that place. Open a goddamn window already. Letty Lat member in the hell up. Let's go.
All right.
Thank you.
Excuse me.
Behind my paywall.
Oh, look who showed up. Kimberly!
Kimberly,
Hmm.
Kimberly,
Hmm.
Kimberly.
Did he put it on the front page?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Until they get cheap on us.
Right.
Back.
But, right. Depending on how much they super chat, there's their placement on the,
Yeah.
on the side.
Reels. We're putting reels in the back. Yeah.
Yeah. Gift in 5. Let's go. Bobby Joe, thank you.
Yeah, Reels is our
Bob
Rosa.
Joe.
Reels is our Rosa Parks. Keep trying to put
Right. Reels fell so far back, he's on my soundboard now. That's how.
You're loving reels.
Frog, it's my birthday.
Oh,
Happy
Well, you-
birthday, Optimus Prime.
you don't know what that means.
We do?
I don't know. Usually we have a birthday song for them.
Happy birthday to you.
I was busy reading the statement.
Happy birthday to you.
Eating queef and
Happy birthday, whoever that was. Happy birthday.
Optimus
to
Prime.
you, Optimus Prime.
Thank you. Happy birthday. Team Queefer, son of a bitch. I just paid for Rumble Premium because I thought we were over there now. Oh, hey, Don. Sup, Froggy? What?
Queef.
Hi, Team Queef and Beef.
The way things are going, the way people get so upset, we'll probably be there. And you get to watch the One Too Many watch along that's up there. And
We gotta do
plus-
some more stuff. There's some
Yeah.
stuff I would like to watch.
Yeah, we'll put that list together for.
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff. We keep meaning to do it, but then John came back and then started getting involved.
He's in rare form these days. MJK Rigging, love this dude, another OG. Thank you, appreciate that. All I said was not Mia Khalifa, 8 a.m. June 24th, and I got blocked. FSJ, King of the Rake Steppers. Yeah. Sue him just in time for Christmas. Feliz Navidad. Ba, 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 ba.
Christmas miracle.
Get Abba's GoFundMe rolling.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we will.
Yeah.
Not a bad idea. Meredith Halfpenny gifted a membership. Thank you.
Why don't we
Yeah.
do the Ava fundraiser, GoFundMe, like right here, and then
Yeah.
we'll send it to her.
Yeah, when we meet up. Crayon Bird, 99 cents. Hey, wherever shall I spend it? What were Ralph Melendez's hobbies and what is he doing these days?
Ralph Melendez beat his son, now he's dead.
Have that new picture ready, Frog. So the texture. What? Oh, we just did that.
Yeah, we have to get Lenny to read that statement.
Yes. Yeah, that's right.
Ralph who? Don't worry, just read it.
Yeah. Right on with the lawsuit. Was all prepared to watch you guys on Rumble tonight. Just rewatched One Too Many episode over there earlier this week. Thanks, Rick. Appreciate it,
We'll
man.
get there.
Oh shit! It's a dimer from Dick's Insider.
butt raping.
Butt raping.
Butt raping.
Butt rape.
He has done a lot of butt raping.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Dixon.
Ralph Melendez beat his son. Now he's dead.
I wasn't ready for that one.
I bet the other one, but that's even better. Rick Rackett also gifting a Tier 1 membership. Thank you, Rick.
Rick Brackett.
She finally got attention. Mission accomplished. There you go. You search long enough, you'll find it. I want to send a sincere welcome back to you, Five and the Knicks. Stick around, please. It's not our choice to leave.
Never left.
Right.
Oh.
Ralph Melendez beat his son. Now he's dead.
Oh, man.
Look at
Is that the one?
Yeah, look at that neck, dude.
I don't know.
I'm donating this milestone chat to Shuli's attorney cause. You're welcome. Thank you.
That's the avatar.
That's
Yeah.
so. Can we just remind everybody? We watched that clip on BS show. That's what that guy looks like. Everybody thinks it's Photoshop to look like John. That's the guy's real face.
Was like a Chernobyl guy, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm a Chernobyl guy. Christy, I can't afford to super chat regularly, but I just love and support you guys so damn much. Zen, great seeing you help out Lucy today. Love you all, even Mike, FJ and A. Oh, hey Don, gonna be in Phoenix soon?
Oh, hey, Christy. Anyone in the Phoenix, Arizona area next Tuesday between 3:14 p.m. and 3:23 p.m., I'll be at the Human for Hormones Conference at the Phoenix Public Library in the sex education section. Stop by for some comedy and bang a girl named Paige.
That's fucking great. Library.
You never know where he's going with this.
Yeah. It's great. Nobody does. I don't even think he does.
Abaddon fucked up, brah. Down with her and old booze bag.
Booze bag.
That's a big nickname for John. Yanks gifted a membership. Funniest deer in the chat right there.
Yeah, by far.
By far. Leaps and bounds. So glad to hear it's being directed back at these parasites. Keep up the laughs. Oh, hi, Don.
Oh, hey, Gotham Bat.
You know what it is? They want, they want to do it. They want to go about it this way. Well, okay, we've done it our way for a while. Let's try it their way. Let's see what happens when we do it their way. Starring John is Ron Burgundy. Vince the Midget is prompter. By the way, love frogs TikToks. SJ's Ron Burgundy. Oh, Vince the Midget is the teleprompter. Got it. That's pretty good, Evan. Barbecue restaurant drop for old time's sake.
It was a barbecue restaurant.
That's what you get. 28 months. You pick it and stick it. Happy birthday, Stacy Allen and me, FSJ, and moreover, Far O. Hey, Discount Don, I've been here for 32 effing months. Are you kidding me? Skull Boys.
Oh, Ian, good to see you, brother.
Yeah, and happy
Long
birthday
time.
to you and to Stacy. Is it really Fully Shaved's birthday?
Is it?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Fully Shaved to you. Happy birthday to you.
Can we just get to the package already? What is this, Applebee's? You're gonna bring out a fucking piece of cake now? Like, what the fuck?
It's Angry Ed Frank.
We all love the Shuli Network. We all pay money to watch all the other shows, and all we want is the God. And then you said it was on Rumble, and you made us fucking get Rumble memberships. I mean, what the fuck, dude? Like, I mean, okay, it was funny the first time, but you know what I'm saying? Like, just remember, I gotta go on Reddit.
Thank you, Ian, and a little extra.
Hello. So this is not my final TikTok video, but I want to sing happy birthday to everyone one last time. I want to sing happy birthday to the ones that I was never able to sing happy birthday for. So this is for you guys.
Yeah, I learned to sing it for all the people I've never been able to sing it for before. And could you get a less happy person to sing happy birthday to you?
This was pre-transition. I might strike you for this. Happy birthday.
I can't right now. It's just. It's too bad.
Happy birthday. Or here, so I'll read that to you. Or the two.
Let's go back to the other one.
Two, three.
Yes, oh, that's yours.
Has heard about the day.
All right. You don't need to Megan!
How many times have you could have? Jesus, does Mike have to start writing his sentences now? Case confused.
It wasn't me.
Frank.
Ships take the high roads against all this bullshit. We know who the scumbags are. Stay strong. TSN forever. Love you forever. Love you back, Paula. Thank you very much. It's been here a long time supporting us. Thank you. Reno Taco Sales Jerry. What a great name. He's getting a 5. That's my best friend, Reno Taco Sales Jerry. Reno Taco Sales Jerry, can you give me that link, please? Thank you. Don't let that thing get you down. Thanks for the months of entertainment. Been enjoying all the content. Shout out to the funniest chat on the internet.
Agreed.
There is no getting us down, pal. We got this.
Living the best life, buddy.
Yeah. YouTube terms of service came through for the boys.
Yeah.
Well,
I will say that, honestly, Shuli, shout out to that guy, too, by the way.
well, don't say his name. He's our
I'm not going to.
he's our guy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, people shit talk YouTube a lot when shit gets fucked up, but sometimes they come through for you. And that
It's not perfect, but you know what? At least this person sat down with us, heard us out, and handled the situation. So,
It wasn't Fred YouTube, was it? Because
shut up, Mike. Idiot.
Of the Astor Place YouTube?
yeah.
Tommy Jordan, fuck you, Mike Morse clips are in Discord. Boys, find that for me, please. I'd like to add Tommy Jordan to the list.
Mhm.
Talk about funny fuckers, this guy. Colin Madden gifted a membership. Thank you, Colin. Good to see you, pal.
That's must.
I've been writing TSN on every bathroom wall in Indiana. Hashtag, well, he's in. Sterling Wheel, our trucking buddy. Woo, we met on the raid last Saturday night. Brother, good to see you, man. Thank you for being here.
I don't think he's ever even seen a Morse verse video.
No, we should show him one very short one.
Oh, you know, he saw bathroom.
Morse verse. Morse verse. In the land of jokes and laughter where the king of fantasies, there's a man named Mike Morse, bringing joy and sweet release. He's the master of the punchline with a twist that should have pleased. From song to silly props, he's the king of comedy. Morse verse, where the fun is always first. Laughter rings and joy bursts in the magical Morse verse. Morse verse, come and quench your laughter thirst. Step right in and let's immerse in the wonders Morse verse.
Zen, you were the man tonight supporting Lucy, a real gentleman. This is why TSN rocks. What happened?
She's gonna have Blind Mike on her Lucy Does Dabbleverse, which is great. Go
Yeah.
check that out at Once Over with Kaylee on her website.
He died.
Get this, the guy can't see and his mic wasn't working. So he was blind and mute.
And mute. Wow. That's crazy. I bet you it was just one button and you just couldn't find it.
Well,
you
I
know?
think he couldn't find it.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, just press
Get
the red
Braille.
button.
That doesn't help! Oh, great. Let me smell for the red button.
Yeah, no, it was great. We had a great time. We talked. It's a good new
She's
episode.
awesome.
That's out. She just she kills it, man. She knocks it out of the park.
She's awesome every time, and go support her. That's our queen around these parts here. YouTube terms of service. I heard that John ate Abba's stank hole. I didn't hear that. Abba better start up a GoFundMe. Shuli and the gang take the high road. FSJ and Abba. We all know who the good guys are. TSN. But thank you, Paula. Thank you. Listen, we're just here to have some fun and laughs. That's all. It ain't that serious. Yeah.
At one time.
Right? Every time Zach looks side eye, it's so funny.
Tomorrow. Wednesday.
I love that the mustache.
You look like every chick outside of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
Every Italian girl in Delco.
Yeah.
Dude, that's hilarious. It would have worked better if I was Savalas and you were the chick, but it was even funnier.
Listen, I just request stuff, and I always say, Mars, you decide who goes where, because that's your thing, and
It's genius. I can't. Yeah, don't mess with that.
Jesus Christ, that frog video just raised my blood pressure another 50 points. I can't even find the super tip link. Where's my insulin Zen? 23 points. I think the super tip link is pinned in the thing. It better be. Was formerly I-80 murder Ray DeVito. I stand with Shuli. Thanks for all the laughs, boys. Mike, you all right? Mike, you're all right. Oh, hey, Don.
Thank you, Captain.
Oh, hey, the big captain.
Been captain 23 months. Thank you. Lenny is such a gem. How is it Howard didn't get him on? Guy is depressing but cool. I pitched him 3 times. And all 3 times they just weren't feeling it. I mean, the first bullet point was, at that time, in his 50s, a virgin.
Right.
Like, what? You need more after that?
Listen, and you're like,
listen,
Great
in the eye of the beholder. You know what I mean?
so is money.
Yeah. Proud of you. First class how you handle all the BS. Well, thank you, Mark. Oh, look.
I hear about all this hate that we taught the miracle. But myself, people get here with us, we've been met with great hate. So we've been walking up and down Christian Avenue. I've been spit on. I've been called a house Negro, everything under the book because I'm black and I care about my country. Imagine that. That's the nation we stand in. If you stand for your country, you're called everything under the book. If you stand for your people, if you're white or black, standing there, you're called anything.
Your stream was messed up earlier. Yeah, it's whatever.
Walking with white Americans.
It happens sometimes.
I believe in this country for like I'm in 1950. Like I did.
I've been watching
Somebody from the South.
a lot of people went to Dearborn, Michigan today, and I'm watching the city council meeting right now
The fact that
on
Americans have been
Jake
proud of their faith,
Lang's stream on
against what we're
X.
seeing across the rest of the world, and be opposed to it, and be met with calls of Nazi, fascist. Well, that's what you want to call us. That's what you want
Who
to
wants
bring to hatred.
their drop move back up? Realsy.
That's right.
You guys done a lot of that.
Oh yeah. I think it's something for our history.
It's another win for the
You're not
Toes.
fearful of it.
Well,
You have 30 seconds.
Oh, look at that.
Oh. Great things on the school.
Just for
As
you.
Christian.
I watched an old video of Ronnie Munn being negative and realized Lenny and Ronnie are the
Tells you not
same.
be Christian.
No.
Yeah, Ronnie was fun. Ronnie was fun.
That's what
Ronnie is a blast. There are times where, you know,
all Western civilization. That's damn right. Those indicate they do not have any outbursts. Okay, next speaker is Man Alansi. I pronounce it right. Yeah. Okay. Council President, members of the council, today, Dearborn and East two very different kinds of protests. The first was led by Anthony Hudson, someone who arrived here with fears, heart, and stereotypes in his mind. After walking our streets, visiting our minds, and speaking with our residents, his entire perception changed. He admitted that the media lied to him, and what he found out that was hospitality, kindness, and community. The second protest was the opposite. Individuals who came here to shout and chase attention. It's them I say, you're still welcome to sit with us. It's where I show all you have any tea, and see who we really are. You don't have to agree with us to break bread with us. And to our young people, especially, we're not giving to these provocations. The attention they crave, they cut your reaction, your videos, your anger. Show them instead your manners, your character, your discipline. Let them shout to the wind while you embody the values your parents and grandparents raised you with. Over the past year, I've prayed in church, I prayed in the mosques, and I visited the churches. Different languages, different traditions, but the same prayer. Peace, safety, unity for our city and our neighbors. At the end of the day, we are not a city of strangers, we are a family of neighbors, and no amount of outside noise will change that. Thank you.
Commissioner Mr. Anthony
Ladies and gentlemen of the board, good evening. I am Anthony Hudson. I am a gubernatorial candidate. I need you all to understand I have no affiliation with the anti-American group that's for a thing, one of them came from Florida who says he's running for Senate as if that comes out of a cracker jack box. I came here to build a bridge between hate and happiness in your town. I spent 4 days here last week. First day one. A little nervous. Didn't know what I was getting into. I hear all the stuff that's printed on the TV or all the stories that are written about you. We build our own image in our head. It's only fair to come down here and see it for myself, right? I mean, I am an American. I am welcome. I came down for 4 days and witnessed something I've never seen before. What the gentleman was talking about over here was his version of America, where the Constitution is set for all Americans. Then that's where you come from. We are all created equal in the eyes of the Lord. Is it not written? You have freedom of religion in this town, just like I have freedom of religion in Grand Blanc, Michigan. I don't impose on you, you don't impose on me. You get up, go to work, do your job, go home and take care of your family. I don't care what you do, because you have the same freedom I have. This group here came to interrupt my peaceful walk. For almost 2 months I advertised a peaceful walk. I'm questioning, where were you? You knew about it. I asked you to come walk with us as members of this community, to show strength, to show peace, to show that communities do not exist without unity. Yes, I made my comment, Mayor. You have freedom of speech like anyone else. But as an elected official in this town, you should treat every citizen with respect and dignity. The word bigotry means when you don't get along with somebody else's point of view or ideas. So I counter that back and say that you were being a bigot that night as well. Welcome in Dearborn. Should I win this race and become the next governor of Michigan, if you can't apologize to an American citizen, then I'll proclaim you're not welcome in my state. We are all equal, and we better start acting like it. Leadership needs to lead by example, not from fancy seats behind a podium, but by example. You have to set the tone and the precedence in this community so that people like me don't need a damn vest to come here and walk down your streets peacefully with Muslim citizens inside and his. Thank you. Thank you. next we have Jason Hux. No, anyway. I was trying to write out. Is it Jason? Yeah. Go ahead.
Shut the fuck up, Boomer.
Well, I did have a speech prepared, but with the events that happened today, I want to make clear some things here. I've had some Muslim people come up to me and say, if you're coming in peace, how come you're carrying your pistol with you? I got news for you, my friend. That is the peacekeeper. That's what keeps peace in this country. Everybody worried about Sharia law, which we found don't exist. I myself was brainwashed by the mainstream media. I came down here. We had the courage to say we entered mosques. We were welcomed with open arms. We didn't have any opposition. We also didn't come down here and say we're burning your Quran. We also didn't come down here and say we're throwing bacon on you. By the way, is that what Jesus would do? I don't think so. In any way, shape, or form. It's the most un-Christian Jesus thing that could ever be done. And I would suggest studying to show yourself approved. Literally. Now, on to the mayor here. We are a constitutional republic governed by the United States Constitution and the laws. When you are acting incapacity of a mayor, like these gentlemen are acting incapacity of police officers, you are not a Muslim, you are not a Christian, you are not nothing. You are the mayor. You are only to answer to the United States Constitution, and that's it. And it's fine. People make mistakes. Just apologize. Anthony apologized. That's what men do. You know what I mean? We make mistakes. We make mistakes. Hell, man, so we were coming down here and do a freaking battle. And all we battled was food and coffee. You know? Hey, man, we've been brainwashed on this stuff since a child. Literally. You know, a lot of us went and signed up to go to war and didn't realize who true enemies were. Now we do. And I think this is the biggest fear. But at the same time, give respect, get respect. I audit police officers, I audit government officials, all these different things. If I come in there and they say, what are you doing? And I go, First Amendment protected activity. How you doing, sir? Guess what? That video don't get nothing for views. If I come in there and they say, what are you doing? And I go, I pulled my fit down my face. Guess what that does? $100, $20. See what I mean? People want the controversy. If this was all for votes and political stuff, we'd just lie. Put a little AI thing of the prayer. You know what I mean? No, we tell the truth. This is the blue collar, we the people, ditch digging campaign. This is by the people, for the people. It's just the Constitution. This is what it is. It's the only reason I'm helping him. I hate both parties. I think both parties are two wings on the same disease Masonic bird, to be quite honest with you. I'm about unity and we the people. I've tried to tell Anthony to run up, don't tread on me. You know? Like, we're done with the corruption. And there is corruption. And we're going to find it. And that's what I do. I step out government corruption. And then you find out. You know what I mean? Babcock's my favorite. I'm sorry, your time is expired.
Make sure you have
My friends.
Gumbo mixed with jambalaya. Delicious.
Okay.
This isn't exactly my dinner. I'm still gonna get something later.
1 second. We're just in our audio.
This is kind of my brunch.
Hi. I'm journalist, not a protester. My badge. Okay. Today on the streets of Dearborn, I was pepper sprayed, maced by protesters because I asked them simply why they were harassing and touching another individual who had stated repeatedly that he was only on their side of the street to talk to them and have a dialogue. My phone was smashed. You can see the broken camera right there. They stole $50 out of my pocket. They stole my microphone receiver. I went and I told one of your officers, badge number 3668, that this had happened. He told me there was nothing that could be done about it unless I went to the station. I told him, I can't go to the station. I'm working. I'm doing my job. He said, I'm working too. I said, yeah, your job is to protect me and all the people that are out here today. Okay? So he said that I could go into the station later. I told him, you're never going to catch the guy if I go to the station later. He's going to leave. He's dressed head to toe in black block. I filmed the whole thing, but he had a mask on his face. You'll never, ever get an opportunity to arrest that person ever again if you don't go and get him right now. I said, sir, I can't leave my post. 5 minutes later, I'm in the parking lot on a personal phone call. that repeatedly today, I watched people that are in this room get attacked by other people that are in this room. I watched your officers not respond to those attacks repeatedly. Then I saw somebody who was in this group, which I'm a journalist. I'm just documenting what's going on, and I'm here to tell you what's going on. I saw somebody in this group get arrested. I asked the officer, habeas corpus, please articulate probable cause for arresting this person. They refused to. I asked name and badge number. They refused to give me their name and badge number as a member of the press with my badge clearly displayed. They would not tell me why they were arresting this person. They just did it. Okay? Yesterday, I was exploring Dearborn. I came here to document this from Seattle as a journalist. Okay? I was exploring Dearborn. I walked up and down Michigan Avenue. There wasn't very many people out. Then we wanted to hear the call to prayer that we've heard so much about. So we went to a mosque. And at that mosque, I was followed by a drone. If I moved forward, the drone moved forward. If I went backwards, the drone went backwards. I went to a gas station, and that drone waited outside of the gas station, just above the door, for me to leave so it could begin following me again. I was followed by vehicles, and I was followed by individuals on foot. There was a lot of talking here today about sexism. So I'd like to quote the Prophet Muhammad, okay? One of my favorite books from the Prophet Muhammad. A woman's testimony is worth half that of a man's due to the deficiency of her mind. God created two sexes, one superior and one inferior. That's why your women wear hijabs, because they're inferior to men. That's why they can't leave their homes without permission of a male guardian. My time up?
No, 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Great. Yeah, I think I shouldn't feel like a Dimmy in my country. That's what I feel like in Dearborn, Michigan. It doesn't feel like home. I feel like a Dimmy, a second-class citizen, which is what Christians are in the majority of Muslim countries. Dimmies. Second-class citizens. And the policing in this city, that's exactly what happens. And I know rank and file officers in pretty much every city usually want to take care of these problems. You're the one giving the orders, Mr. Mayor. These guys definitely want to do something about it. Their business, look at them. These guys are all business. Your orders. I'm done.
Yeah.
Go Kyle! No outburst, please. You said one more outburst, they're getting kicked out. What happened?
Jericho Park.
Yeah.
We had, I believe, Jaden Scott.
Jaden Scott, based in Michigan. Guys, I'm honored to be here today in the largest month in the city of America. We personally let the city council know that as of today, November 18th, Patriot Governor Greg Abbott has designated CARES and the Muslim Brotherhood a domestic terrorist organization. Expect that to follow across the country. Mayor Booth, we know your relationships with George Soros and the Muslim Brotherhood and CARES. Anthony Hudson made his post, you had to coordinate. Oh, it's mine. No outburst, sir. Please, thank you. No interruption. It's out of here. You led a coordinated attack through the press releases with CARES. You know it. We are ashamed of you. You speak as a representative of the Islamic community. Today, Christians march through this city because of your comments. You are a representative. Hold yourself to higher decorum.
What's up, Lori?
We're in
Just
Dearborn,
chilling.
Michigan. This is the home
Doing pretty
of
good.
Henry Ford. This man put America on wheels and also wrote a famous book that spoke about another takeover of our country.
That's good.
Muslims and Christians, take a look up
Yeah,
here.
I'm just watching
There's Muslims and there's
watching the
Christians.
news right now.
Address the There's Muslims and there's Christians up here. There is one man who stands out. We're all Gentile to these people. We're all loyal. And we must stand firm. Christ is King. America first. Michigan first. Patriots first. Mayor Abu. The Muslim Brotherhood is designated a domestic terrorist, and so is the terrorist organization in Texas. Expect that to follow across America. Everybody have a great. The only terrorist is you. America first, baby.
All right, Mr. Edward Lane.
We've got to keep it down.
In 1900, the world was 30% white. Fast forward 125 years, we are down to 7%. The Islamification of Europe is particularly aimed at the destruction of white people. The Islamification of America is aiming to meet the same goal. Our people, white Christian, European, Western civilization, we built the arts. We built the Colosseum. We have ran the world into the industrial age. And now, this people here, the Muslim community, is looking to drag us back. They're looking to oppress women, oppress homosexuals. They're looking to destroy everything that makes America great. President Trump, send ICE into Dearborn. These people have overstayed their visas. They're H-1B chain migration invaders, and they have come to this country to destroy our way of life. We know exactly your laws in your book about lying to our faces, pretending to be Americans, wearing your suits. But that doesn't happen anywhere else where you guys are in charge. There are 53 Muslim majority countries, and in all of them, it is tyranny, destruction, it is shithole living. We have to call it what it is. You guys don't live like we do. We don't want you in our country. We will come and eat your shawarma in Somalia, okay? We don't need it here in Michigan. We don't need it in any part of America. We have a right to self-determination. Our founding fathers fought and died for our posterity, for white Americans, and we're being driven out. You come here and you marry 4 or 5 women and you outbreed us. You change the laws. You make all of our country look like the places that you fled from. We don't want you here. Respectfully, get the fuck out of my country. I don't want you here. We don't want you here. I don't want you here. I don't want you here. This is our country. And the people, the veterans, the World War II veterans, that's blood has soaked for our constitutional republic, are taking a look around Europe. They're taking a look around America, and they're saying, what the hell did we fight for? We have been taken over without a single shot fired. You guys are outbreeding insidious parasites on the American way of life. You will never look like us. You will never eat like us. You won't build buildings like us. You are nothing. You can build nothing. Just like President Trump's great American friends have said. You guys are not us, and get the fuck out. America first. America only. God bless America. Jesus is king. 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 Let me grab my. Jesus is king. Jesus is king. Hey, put your hands on me. There's no reason to put your hands on me. Jesus is king. 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 These animals want to destroy our country. Are we gonna have an escort to where our cars are parked? Or are you guys gonna let us get murdered in the streets by these fucking animals? Well, we want our bus to be escorted.
Bus to be escorted?
Yeah, because they're gonna follow us. They're gonna jump us at the next place. We've had death threats.
You guys are all going to your bus right now?
Yes, we are. Okay.
Make me want to go back.
Let's go. Go. They want to rape our white children in the street. The Muslim rape gangs of Europe, the Muslim rape gangs of Europe are raping white children in the street. Raping white children in the street everywhere. Muslim rape gangs. It happens all over the place.
This is what Muslim America wants. These commies here want us to cower. Christian, stand tall. America, across this country.
Our people are disappearing because of weakness. It's time to get strong. What would our founding fathers do? What would Vlad the Impaler do? What would Spartacus do? Remember when the Spartans were trying to be taken over by the Muslims and he freaking kicked them right into the hole? We have to ingrain ourselves, America, with that same fighting spirit. With the same fighting spirit. The the same fighting spirit that our founding fathers had. Let's go. Let's make a move.
They're going back to the bus.
Guys are still here. Who? We got it. We got to split. We can come back. I'll come back and pick up Chad in my car. What? Where's his phone? He knows your number? No? We gotta. Mary didn't have sex with anybody, you retards. She was born the king of the world through the Holy Spirit. We're in the fortune! Hey, let's do a sweep on this bus here, because we have no idea what the fuck these people, yeah. I checked, well, first thing we'll do is we'll check the starter. What do you need? A sweep on this bus, because they may have planted an IED on it.
A
You
fucking
never know.
IED. May have planted an IED.
Did you drive this all the way from Florida? No, I did not. No, this is the campaign manager for Anthony Hudson had realized that Anthony Hudson was an insurgent and bowed down to Islam, which we heard today, and he came over to my team. But unfortunately, before he did that, he spent a lot of money wrapping a $250,000 RV with Anthony Hudson stuff, but we put cuck on it because he is a cuck to Islam, and we need to stand firm in America. Let's jet set. God bless you guys. Hey. Thanks for coming. God bless you. Be safe. Okay? We gotta get out of here, get to our cars, disperse, and then because we don't want all these people exfiltrating out of here and then following us. We need to, yeah, I know. So let's get, they're already waiting, poised up. We're gonna have a police escort. Yeah, we're trying to load up, but we're worried about people following us out of here.
All you guys want on this bus?
Yeah, you guys gotta make sure.
Yep, just get on the bus.
Can we have at least a couple officers? Because these guys are dirty bastards. Hey, where's Jaden at? Jaden? That was great, guys. That's what America is. Freedom of speech. Okay? Yeah, we are. We're checking our bus because these motherfuckers are crazy. Like, literally.
They told him to keep his plate carrier. He's going to need it. They said they're going to Charlie Kirk me when I went to the bathroom.
Hey, Jaden, let me get my flashlight so we can check everything. Where is he? Oh, he climbed into his living. Oh, okay. Hey.
I don't give a shit.
Hey, let me get my phone. Is it in here? Yeah. Hey guys, I'm sweeping right now. Sorry if you guys. I'm sweeping the bus for explosives. Ugh. Ugh. I don't get paid enough for this shit. One more real well.
Okay, interesting.
Melendez beat his son, now he's dead.
Oh man.
Look at
Is that the one?
Yeah, look at that neck, dude.
I don't know.
I'm donating this milestone check to Shuli's attorney cause. You're welcome. Thank you.
That's the avatar.
That's
Yeah.
so. Can we just remind everybody we watched that clip on BS show? That's what that guy looks like. Everybody thinks it's Photoshop to look like John. That's the guy's real face.
Was that like a Chernobyl guy, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm a Chernobyl guy. Christy, I can't afford to super chat regularly, but I just love and support you guys so damn much. Then, great seeing you help out Lucy today. Love you all, even Mike, FJ and A. Oh, hey Don, gonna be in Phoenix soon?
Oh, hey, Christy. Anyone in the Phoenix, Arizona area next Tuesday between 3:14 p.m. and 3:23 p.m., I'll be at the Human for Hormones Conference at the Phoenix Public Library in the sex education section. Stop by for some comedy and bang a girl named Paige.
That's fucking great. Library.
I never know where he's going with this.
Yeah. It's great. Nobody does. I don't even think he does.
Abba done fucked up, brah. Down with her and old booze bag.
Booze bag.
That's a good one. Yanks gifted a membership. Funniest deer in the chat. Right there.
Yeah, by far.
By far. Leaps and bounds. So glad to hear it's being directed back at these parasites. Keep up the laughs. Oh, hi, Don.
Oh, hey, Gotham Bat.
You know what it is? They want, they want to do it. They want to go about it this way. Well, okay, we've done it our way for a while. Let's try it their way. Let's see what happens when we do it their way. Starring John is Ron Burgundy. Vince the Midget is prompter. By the way, love Gronk's TikToks. Let's change Ron Burgundy. Oh, Vince the Midget is the teleprompter. Got it. That's pretty good, isn't it? Barbecue restaurant drop for old time's sake. It's a barbecue restaurant. That's what you get. 28 months. You pick it and stick it. Happy birthday, Stacy Allen and me, FSJ, and moreover far. Hey, Discount Don. I've been here for 32 effing months. Are you kidding me? Skull boys.
Oh, Ian, good to see you, brother.
Yeah, and happy birthday to you and to Stacy. Is it really Fully Shaved's birthday?
Is it?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Fully Shaved to you. Happy birthday to you. Can we just get to the package already? What is this, Applebee's? We're gonna bring out a fucking piece of cake now? Like, what the fuck?
Angry Aunt Frank.
We all love the Shuli Network. We all pay money to watch all the other shows, and all we want is the God. And then you said it was on Rumble and made us fucking get Rumble memberships. I mean, what the fuck, dude? Like, I mean, okay, it was funny the first time, but you know what I'm saying? Like, just stay with us. You know, I gotta go on Reddit. Okay.
Thank you, Ian, and a little extra.
Hello. So this is not my final TikTok video, but I want to sing happy birthday to everyone one last time.
And how do they start to identify from a young point? They just never fit in.
He's the king of comedy. More subversive, where the fun is always first. Laughter brings the joy bursts in the magical Morse verse. More subversive, calm and quench your loud thirst. Step right in and let's immerse in the wonders Morse verse.
Zen, you were the man tonight supporting Lucy, a real gentleman. This is why TSN rocks. What happened?
She's gonna have Blind Mike on her Lucy Does Dabbleverse, which is great. Go check that out at Once Over with Kaylee on her website.
On her guy.
Get this. the guy can't see and his mic wasn't working.
Ah.
So he was blind and mute.
And mute. Wow. That's crazy. I bet you it was just one button and he just couldn't find it.
Well,
you know?
I think he couldn't find it.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, just press
Get
the red
braille.
button.
That doesn't help! Oh, great. Let me smell for the red button.
Yeah, no, it was great. We had a great time. We talked. It's a good new
She's
episode.
awesome.
That's out. She just she kills it, man. She knocks it out of the park.
She's awesome every time, and go support her. That's our queen around these parts here. YouTube terms of service. I heard that John ate Abba's stank hole. I didn't read that.
What's up, Ruthless?
Abba better start up a GoFundMe. Shuli and the gang take the high road. FSJ and Abba. We all know who the good guys are. TSM. But thank you, Paula. Thank you. Listen, we're just here to have some fun and laughs. That's all. It ain't that serious. Yeah.
At one time.
Every time Zach looks side eye, it's so funny.
Tomorrow. Wednesday.
I love it, the mustache.
You look like every chick outside of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
Every Italian girl in Delco.
Yeah.
Dude, that's hilarious. It would have worked better if I was Savalas and you were the chick, but it was even funnier.
Listen, I just request stuff, and I always say, Mars, you decide who goes where, because that's your thing, and
It's genius. I can't. Yeah, don't mess with that.
Jesus Christ, that frog video just raised my blood pressure another 50 points. I can't even find the super tip link. Where's my insulin zen? 23 minutes. I think the super tip link is pinned in the thing. Was formerly I-80 murder Ray DeVito. I stand with Shuli. Thanks for all the laughs, boys. Mike, you all right? Mike, you're all right. Oh, hey, Don.
Thank you, Captain.
Oh, everything, Captain.
Big Captain, 23 months. Thank you. Lenny is such a gem. How is it Howard didn't get him on? Guy is depressing but cold. I pitched him 3 times. And all 3 times they just weren't feeling it. I mean, the first bullet point was, at that time, in his 50s, a virgin.
Right.
Like, what? You need more after that?
You look at them and you're like,
Listen, beauty's in the eye of the beholder. You know what I mean?
so is mine.
Yeah. Proud of you. First class how you handle all the BS. Well, thank you, Mark.
Thank you.
Oh, look who wants their drop moved back up. Realsy!
Butt raping. He has done a lot of butt raping.
Oh yeah.
It's another win for the toe, Reels.
Well, there you go.
Oh, look at that. Oh, just for you.
I watched an old video of Ronnie Mudd being negative and realized Lenny and Ronnie are the same. No.
Yeah, Ronnie was fun. Ronnie was fun.
Ronnie is a blast. There are times where he would not be fun and he'd be pissed off, but not like negative Lenny instead of Nelly. Negative Lenny. Lenny's just I've seen him laugh, but it ends quickly. Laugh like falls off the edge of the table, and then it's done, and we never hear it again. Plus, Ronnie's got he's got a chick 30 years younger than him. They're going to strip clubs. He's getting pegged in the ass. I don't see what the guy would be upset about.
Well, maybe he had more in common with Lenny than I know.
How drunk and enraged will Stuttering John be tomorrow? I mean, I don't know. I heard today he was discussing that we were going on Rumble, and he goes, I don't know, that sounds like Evasion Band to me. First of all, it's band evasion. Second of all, it's two completely different platforms. We're not struck on YouTube and going on YouTube later. We're going on Rumble. So.
They really shouldn't be allowed to talk even in real life. They should have to be quiet.
He doesn't have a Facebook, so how is he on Twitter? I don't understand. Gilman with $2 super sticker. Thank you, Gilman. He started with us, he was Gil Boy. Now he's a man.
Yeah.
And that's how it works around these parts. You have Craig's support and FSJ fuck up. Old Craig, another OG. Thank you, pal. One of our many, many proud vets in here. SM Kelly, thank you for your service, sir. Member for 25 months, over 2 years, countless laughs, and rakes stepped on. Thank you very much. Nick from Sweden, thank you, brother. I appreciate that.
Nice.
You're the best, dude. Thanks for the super sticker. Doogie. Just sending this to show love and support against Ralph Melendez punching. Fight the Decepticon. Thank you.
Ralph who?
I didn't know who he's talking about.
Ralph Melendez beat his son, now he's dead.
He's watching out. Ralph's coming back around the corner. Red Gem here. Hello, everyone. It's been a while. Watching with mom and dad. They say hello. I hope you guys are doing well. Wow, Red Gem. Another OG. It's seen it forever. Andrew Robertson. Can I get Frog's song for a future mess up? Love you guys. Hope John enjoys his boyfriend. Thank you very much. Maud Levy gifted a membership. Thank you, Maud. You handsome devil.
Wow, producer Joe, you know good guy. You know good guy.
Oh boy. Oh. After the win, Dabble House Portland. Byron, we're already looking at locations. What if John wins the lull suit or becomes a lawyer? What if Scientology is the truth? What if Shuli knew? What if Abba is worth wasting 2 words on? All great questions, Matt. Thank you. Thank you very much for the 15 months. Glad something. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. As a music engineer and producer, I gotta say that the Morse verse tune is really well mixed. Now suck my balls.
Who did that? I forget.
I don't know. Frog?
Eagle One.
The Eagle One.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Shuli, I put that thing you wanted in Discord.
Oh, awesome. Thank you.
Yeah. You put it up if you want, and if you have it. There you go.
Wow.
The Band of Asians. Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah. Sounds like Band of Asians to me. No, that's Band of Asians, you idiot.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Mr.
Feliz.
Yes,
Hey, there's our girl. Happy birthday, Stace. Love you. Thank you for all your help. She's the best, man. Delta Zero with a $2.99 super sticker. Thank you. Teaching Subcon Newton's third law of motion. Thank you, LOS. I used to think the other thing was a long play bid against Drunky. Now it's just a fucked up low life scumbag, exactly like her hero. Thank you. Did someone say? I was probably her job like 80s jobber tag team. They fail every day. They fail every day with a smile. Don't insult jobber 80s jobber tag teams like that, dude. You tell me they're like the Mulkey brothers, dude? No fucking way, bro. Out of your mind. Ladies and gentlemen, longest running sponsor here at TSN. That's right. Jewelry, poultry, together again. It is Rick's Wings and Rings. Gifted 20 memberships worldwide.
Butt raping. Butt raping.
Butt raping.
He has done a lot of butt raping.
Oh yeah.
Visit any of our 13 Rick's Wings and Rings locations. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
It's Super Tippy. Come on. I really hope part of the Freaks Defense said it's on a comedy show. I'll have to try and prove that in the court of law that John's show qualifies as comedy. That's going to be tough.
Good luck.
Marshall, this particular attachment is stuck on my knob and doesn't properly replicate fresh clothes. Armstrong, please advise. Oh, hi, Kimberly. Hi, juicy red box.
Does John have Ava on again? Even he must realize that she's poisoned because it could affect him. Nobody will want her on. Bye, Ava. I don't really care. I care about the last appearance.
Sure.
That's up. You're telling me, is he smart enough to make the right decision? Let's wait and see.
My instinct says no.
Right.
I mean, are we having fun? Is this a comedy show or what?
Exactly.
And there's even a garage in the alley.
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 Well, guys, like there is a garage in the alley, plenty of storage for my vacuums.
You have an update on him too, right?
On Marshall?
So,
Yeah.
Well, a few things actually. Did I send you guys the post? He actually had to get rid of 7 of his vacuums because he's not going to have room when he gets to his new place.
Wow. Anything else?
He's excited to come on. Was that I think I must have shared one of these with you. Do I just take screenshots of his posts and not send them to you?
Half the times we have to remind you to send the links out for people to do the show. So
Good point.
And he always answers the same way. Did I not send that out?
Did I not?
Did I not?
Let's have a great show, guys. Let's have a great show.
20 minutes later. Link, please?
Why are you late, buzzards?
Come on, buzzards. Let's make some money.
Things getting scary in the TV. Take down those Pusa Boy boosters. 2 meatball-titted burdens out.
Meatball-titted.
Just got here tonight. Any update on Ralph Melinda? Do you know anything, Ron? Oh.
Ralph Melendez beat his son, now he's dead.
It's like he smacked him in his head, fucking went with it. Tom R.
For the Furry Mutant Fund.
Oh, wait, hold on. I have an idea. Let me try this.
Ralph Melendez beat his son, now he's dead.
Not bad. Not bad.
Silence! How fucking stupid can Ava be? Learning from the best rake stepper, Stupid John. Down with Ava and hope she gets her comeuppance. Shuli, we are here for you. Say the word. Goo will spew.
Justice. The word is justice, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
I am Gugan. No, I am Gugan.
Dearborn was crazy.
That
That place will be
Spider-Man
in the
meme
news.
with a bunch of
Yeah.
Gugans pointing at each other.
Yeah, I was watching Jake Lang's stream or whatever. Pretty wild shit. Yeah, it's good that they. I mean, a lot of people already knew it was. A lot of people already knew that it was wild there, but it's good that it got some more exposure today.
Sean with $5. Thank you,
I gotta
Sean.
pee real quick.
Isn't it weird that one of my baby burden's fondest memories is watching Ralph beat me nude?
It's true. He's brought it up multiple times.
He loves tits. Who doesn't?
Have you heard Ava and I like to shave each other's balls? That's what everybody's saying. It's true.
That's what he's saying. That's not what I'm saying.
Sorry about your thing, but I've had a day. I walked around all day with a snot in my mustache and no told me. Then I skidded in the hall in the colostomy splatter like the SJ and Swiffer wet. Then I went out to my car and there was a big puddle of coolant and my mechanic asked if I had silly putty or a fruit roll up to patch it temporarily, so I had to walk up to the dollar store. Needless to say, I left with some Oscar Mayer, BOLOGNA.
After much self-reflection, I have decided to sue Zen.
Oh, no.
My aunt's gash does not, in fact, smell like trash. I also never jerked off a lab. It was a chihuahua. I am not racist. I missed the bus, damn it.
He's got a good case.
Yeah, compelling.
Hopefully this will scare that creature back under whatever slimy rock he crawled out from under. So long, Naveed. Oops, I mean Ava. Tits.
Thank you very much. Doogie.
No regrets for Gino leaving one of the greatest comedy partners for Ralph Melendez's punching bag skull.
He knows what he's doing. That's why.
Oh, yeah. He knows.
Happy birthday to the beautiful Stacy Allen. Thank you, Steel Toes Ricatus Fluffer. Thank you very much.
In 1984, Joe Piscopo starred as Danny Verman in the movie Johnny Dangerously. This was one of his best roles, and the movie was considered to be Oscar-worthy by one John Melendez. Also in 1984, over 2,000 people succumbed to the AIDS epidemic. Coincidence? We will have to ask Kimberly.
Kimberly's involved. Yeah.
You shouldn't kick me in the neck.
Oh, look at this. It's Rick's Wings and Rings, folks.
Well, first of all, as Rick's Wings and Rings spokesperson, man, I'd like to say TSN has our full support.
Also, don't forget to pre-order your Thanksgiving meal from participating Rick's Wings and Rings locations. Only at Rick's Wings and Rings, where gastronomy meets gemology.
I always forget that tagline. It's so good. Avi accused me with no proof of doxing or pre-trans pics. Never did. They are all over X. You ran for public office. The pics are out there. Now TSN doxed her own public YouTube videos. Stop the perpetual victim play. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that.
Bob, first of all, just want to say hello before the gummy kicks in and I visit new dimensions.
Sector 9, baby.
On my way, buddy. Good to see you.
Made the mistake of eating during the show, then colostomy splatter.
Jake got hit in the neck with a punch, rocking his. Oh yeah, I saw him get punched in the face. Yeah.
Michael, what's a comedian's face?
Yeah, I saw Jake get punched in the face. I didn't see the rock. Rock in his hand, in the neck. Wow. I didn't notice he had a rock. I saw that Cam got pepper sprayed and robbed. Yeah. Shit is wild, man. What the fuck is going on in America, man?
Favorite tree?
I don't know. Which one?
A hackberry tree. Me and Snappy will be here all week. Try the sauce.
Fuck Ava right in his asshole.
Right.
Ooh.
Free speech, man. What do you want? People are allowed to say.
Let's get right into it, Dick Twists. Morris's record this week with his totally amateur NFL picks. Suddenly the guy
donated
is rusting.
$5,000 to
Love you, Morris.
Shit.
Faxer.
It's crazy.
Faxer. How'd you do this weekend, Faxer?
This week, I thought it was going to be a disaster, but 10-5.
Wow.
Yeah,
You
not
know,
bad.
Yeah, I guess that makes it kind of worth it a little bit.
yeah, when I'm not betting, you fucking get all the picks right.
Well, what? No, but well, yeah. I mean,
Hey,
it's called
what do you want
push,
from me?
You know.
I want you to get the fucking picks right. I'm gonna break
Oh no, you gotta pick the ones you like. You pick the wrong one you like. What do you want? Come on.
You're like,
you had 10 chances to win. And I think last week was either
you're right.
You're like Frankie Coffee Cakes in a Bronx Tale. Go stand in the bathroom, will you? Go get in there, mush.
We call them that. We get a lot of coffee cakes.
Frankie Coffee.
And it was close too, man. The Falcons almost won. That was real close. Yeah, I could have had a crazy good week. But 10-5, I'll take it.
Take it.
See you next time.
Attention, idiots. I am pleased you're back. Also, F the Morsiverse.
Thank you, Jason. Finally, somebody's saying that.
The Morsiverse.
Hate monger. I think this will be fun.
I told my baby Burden to lay off the stupid in a can, but he wouldn't listen, and now he stepped on yet another rake with that weird guy.
Does anyone want to buy a house in Cape Coral? Includes free cat turds, beer cans, and roaches. $10 or best offer.
Oh, it's like he was doing. It's like he was doing that voice he did for the Trump call.
Three
Yeah.
phones in 1 month.
That's a big one.
Cameras.
1972.
Yeah,
Ralph
yeah.
Melendez beat his son and now he's dead. While that was going on, that Danish smoke show, Assy took me to the garage and sucked the chrome off my trailer hitch.
Who's scared do? That Benny Schwanz knocked my tonsils around like Carvin Hagler on the speed bag.
Anytime you get a Marvin Hagler reference.
Speed bag, so funny. It's a funny
Really
word.
listen. Yeah.
You wait! We paid for these super chats. We're gonna read them all, you asshole.
Ralph Melendez beat his son, and now he's dead.
You didn't think you'd be ready, did you?
By going out of her way to scrub the internet of her dead name, Ava has done nothing but draw further attention to it. John and crew, rake step all day.
Every day. All day, all day.
She's got kind of like a ear sog. I'm working on that. Fixing that.
Hey, day.
Day.
Well, well, well. If it isn't two of the fakest human beings in the Downverse, Josh and Kim Johnson, $500. Thank you so much. That's a fucking proud Marine right there, man. He don't take no shit from nobody. Love that guy. You know, I may even start rooting for the Bengals. I don't know, but let this one send a message. Don't fuck with TSN and don't fuck with this community. You'll lose every damn time. Right. Thank you guys. Love you guys. You're the best, man.
Wow. That's great. Thank you.
Even when they weren't here, they were here. You know what I mean? And I love that they're back. And thank you very much, guys. TSN won't stand for people to just sit there. That's right. That's our motto here. You know that. Yeah, Antonio, I can't do that one, buddy. Another 199 for the Mulkey Brothers. Come on, dog.
Yeah.
You know, that's my wheelhouse. 80s wrestling. Loved it. Loved it. WCW. Oh, forget it. And the Mulkey Brothers, there was no, but that's one thing we gotta watch on Rumble, is the match was the Mulkey Brothers against the Midnight Express. I'll never forget. He body slammed. First of all, these guys look like they're Joe's size. They're platinum blonde. They look like Ric Flair if he got shrunk in an experiment or something. Like,
Yeah.
and they picked, and he slams him on the concrete. They didn't have padding. It was a TV studio they used to wrestle in. The sound his back makes when they, and there was one with the road war, and these guys, their job was to come out there and get the shit kicked out of them for $25 each. And they were the best. They were the fucking best at it.
Well, it was an art form to make those guys look even better than they were. And if you're a good jobber, you were doing the right thing by just making those guys look unbelievable.
And we should watch the ones that with the bad jobbers, where the guys don't do it well, and the wrestlers beat the shit out of them for real. It's the best. It's the best. There's a series on YouTube called When Wrestling Gets Real, and it's all these compilations of like shit that went south, and they're telling the story, and it's like one guy stabbed the dude in the match.
There you go. There's Rumble for you. Where you do that?
That's what I'm saying. Happy early thank you. Thank you, Monkey. Appreciate that.
Jesus.
You know the fuck around and find out. Well, hopefully people will understand that there are consequences. These clowns need a reality check. Skull, boys. Oh, shit.
Skull. Every action has something.
Plus 34 months, tier 2 Patreon. Glad you'll be neutering of. Had to spread the word out. YouTube obviously does approve. Thank you, DJ. One more Morseverse, please. No, we banned them all. They no longer exist.
Come on.
Morseverse coming in fast, no prisoners in hand. Best show in the Dabbleverse, Leatherverse, not even a close match. He stands tall and bold, stories yet to be told. Internet's brightest star, shining where the legends are. Morseverse, Morseverse, no one can beat his force. On the street, he's
supreme that you've ever seen. Tune in every night for a show that's dynamite. Laughs and thrills all around when Mike Morse comes to town. Levity bursts might try, but they can't start this high. Mike brings the fire, he's the one you all desire. Mike Morse, Mike Morse. No one can beat his force. On the screen, he's supreme that you've ever seen.
Oh, that was good. It was good. 30 months and the insanity continues. Mr. Faversham, it ain't ended anytime soon.
Oh, Mr. Faversham.
Fabulous Freebirds versus Rock and Roll Express. Come on! First of all, we were talking specifically jobbers. Neither of those two teams are jobbers, but
No.
yeah, those are great. Oh, we got to watch this interview. Fritz Von Erich, the Von Erich's dad, and Michael P.S. Hayes from the Freebirds doing like a via satellite promo thing. It's the funniest thing ever because like Fritz is going, first of all, his voice is like,
Let me tell you something, Michael.
and the whole time he's talking shit, Michael's like he wants to fight. Meanwhile, you're in a Zoom call essentially. You're not in the same building together. What are you fucking overacting? That's the best.
Was there a delay? Because it was
Yeah.
yeah. And then you're gonna. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm Morse averse. Yeah, I'm with you, Scott.
Come on.
At least Ralph could deliver a punchline, unlike SJ. Aku checking in.
You know how to punch.
Oh my God! Anyone remember Ted Arsini, World Strong? Yeah, of course. Remember Ivan Putski?
Polish Power.
Yeah, man. Barry Horowitz, absolutely. Fucking Action Bronson has a song called Barry Horowitz, dedicated to Barry Horowitz. Yeah. Monkeys actually got into the Crockett Cup one. Of course they did. Nobody took a beating like those guys, man. The Morse verse song. All right, ban her, block her. We're suing you now. What do you think of that? You're next.
He knows.
PMC.
He knew that was happening.
Oh, she knew.
Let me load up the package here because I think we are ready to rock. You can take that out. I downloaded it from.
Oh, while we're waiting, guys, November 21st, this Friday, please join me in Bergenfield, New Jersey.
Yeah, baby.
Oh,
Just
Oh shit! I didn't mean to hit play. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
all right. Okay. Bergenfield, New Jersey, November 21st, Friday. Go ahead, watch that. I'm doing comment.
And you can go to social media to get links.
At the Zen Comic. At the Zen Comic. Check me out. But seriously, come this Friday if you're in the Bergenfield, New Jersey area. It's going to be a great show. Basement at Tommy's? Yes, Basement at Tommy's.
Sounds like a fun hang.
It's a great bar.
Yeah. Funny people.
Iron Mike Sharp, SD Jones. Iron Mike Sharp was great. SD Jones, great. You can load up this package. Hey, Williver, you fucking asshole. All right, we ready to rock?
Yep.
Thank you again, everybody. Just under 1,500 watching live. Do me a favor, hit like, hit subscribe, and do yourself a favor. Get yourself a membership, Tier 1, Tier 2. Thank you for everybody's contributions. Really appreciate it. And if you can't swing a membership, click the link in the description. It'll take you to YouTube settings to turn on accept gifted memberships. And good luck. We got a lot of generous people in this community. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing. And thank you to everybody.
One $10 Ralph Melendez for our Stacy Allen, please.
I'm not going to argue with that. That'll be good.
Please.
Please and thank you.
I love this. The Super Chat Network. I'll take it.
That's what I've been saying.
Is he peeing?
Yeah, he's not here.
Okay.
He left. He left after that statement you said today.
No one will know.
Take your big silver hairy balls out and bet the spreads. More so.
More so.
You hear me?
My Ralph
Now.
killed our son and he's still alive. Burden.
What, you don't have a mic in the bathroom?
No, I was hitting the button. I guess it just wasn't unmuting.
I don't care what you call peeing.
What were you
Yeah.
asking now?
I didn't ask. Dave Daffler paid $10 for a $10 Ralph Melendez for Stacey Allen's birthday.
Oh.
Wait a minute.
Ralph Melendez beat his son, now he's dead.
Wait, he was there trying to hit the button, but he didn't know what you said to him? That doesn't make
I wasn't listening to the show. I'm in the middle of a lot of shit right now.
What are you doing right now?
Stuff that I can't talk about.
I like the Super Chat Network. This one's, all right, whatever. I'm not going to be, you know.
I didn't want to forget to play Wordle today.
Let me put it this way:
spotty.
somebody is feverishly deleting tweets, and I'm getting screenshots of them before.
Oh, okay, so
whoever
that's
can
fine.
do
You
it.
do what you gotta do. Is the audience going to pay for this lawsuit too, Shuli? I don't know if they want to. You guys feel like paying for a lawsuit?
Good idea.
Yeah. We super tip. We got super chats over here.
Reich.
Yeah.
Queen's Reich.
Fight the Dabbler. You know.
Oh, yeah?
Get us to $100 grand. We'll use the rest of it for the other lawsuit.
I'll have to look that up.
We know exactly your laws in your book about lying to our faces, pretending to be Americans, wearing your suits. But that doesn't happen anywhere else where you guys are in charge. There are 53 Muslim majority countries, and in all of them, it is tyranny, destruction, it is shithole living. We have to call it what it is. You guys don't live like we do. We don't want you in our country. We will come and eat your shawarma in Somalia, okay? We don't need it here in Michigan. We don't need it in any part of America. We have a right to self-determination. Our founding fathers fought and died for our posterity. For white Americans. Amen. And we're being driven out.
Oh, okay.
You come here and you marry 4 or 5 women and you out.
Sex Pistols, one of the first. Oh, okay. Nice. I'll have to check them out. I'll add them to my Spotify.
We'll see what.
Freed us. You changed the laws.
Bro, this city
You
council
make all
meeting
of
is
our
wild.
country look like the places that you fled from. We don't want you here. Respectfully, get the fuck out of my country. I don't want you here.
Respectfully. Respectfully.
And the people, the veterans, the World War II,
Respectfully, get the fuck out of my
our constitutional republic are
This
taking a
shit.
look around Europe. They're taking a look around America, and they're saying, what the hell did we fight for? We have been taken over without a single shot fired. You guys are outbreeding, insidious parasites on the American way of life.
Oh,
you will never
shit.
look like us. You will never eat like us. You won't build buildings like us. You are nothing. You can build nothing. Just like President Trump's great American friends have said, you guys are not us, and get the fuck out. America first, America only. God bless America. Jesus is king. 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 Let me grab my. Jesus is king. Jesus is king. Christ is king. Your hands on me.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus is king. Christ is king. Christ is king. America first.
Holy shit. Master respect. Yeah, what's up, Chris? Yeah, Cam and Jake Lang.
Go. Keep walking. Let's go. Keep walking. Let's go. You're done. Let's go.
It was a fucking wild press conference. Fucking the wildest city council meeting I've ever fucking seen. Yeah, pretty fun, pretty fun.
Everybody.
Who do you want?
Yeah,
Who do you want? Go find
shit
us.
got wild day.
Again, please. You heard the man. Make it a good picture this time. You might be too busy.
I'm sorry, I was plotting. Can you not hear me?
Dearborn Fluff.
Ralph Melendez beat his son, now he's dead.
It's a little guitar looks 3 times his size. That's crazy.
Oh,
Sure, you know at 9 p.m. I lurk.
What's up?
The guitar and the door look normal sized. It's only him that looks weird.
Yeah, it's like an elf broke into a normal person's house.
What John can do for
Yeah, it's kind of wild that all happened. Like really, like it feels like out of nowhere. I don't know what's the deal with Dearborn. Is there like some event coming up in Dearborn, or is it just like they wanted to go to Dearborn to kind of like expose what they already knew was wrong with the place? But yeah, lots of wild shit happened today.
Christmas, he can sit on somebody's shelf and hang out.
I'll take this one, the suing network. It's a new day, new dawn, new sheriff in town.
Finally.
Let's go.
The guy who runs the network that's a Jew sues somebody.
You're right. You're right.
Late.
Yeah, listen, never too late. Maybe I was just waiting for the right suit, you know? The right one to come along.
Yeah. Couldn't use your brothers.
I remember I put wrestling on and they tried to sell me on Don Morocco versus SD Special Delivery Joe. Bullshit patsies.
Yeah. Don Morocco is a fucking scary looking motherfucker, man. That guy was solid.
Police stand down.
The Monkeys won a Crockett Cup match. Shivani went wild. Steiners versus Jobbers is the event. Yes, the Steiner brothers would literally almost kill the Jobbers they would wrestle. Yeah, that was good too.
All right, we're gonna have a jobber episode.
We
on
have
Rumble.
to. We have to.
People are into it. They want to talk about it. If you're a wrestling fan, join us on Rumble at some point. We're gonna be doing that.
Yeah. TSN, the stupid you son of a bitch. Ban him. Now you're suing. Now you're suing.
Muslim police.
Look,
Don
they did
Morocco
not
is
win
the
the Crockett Cup match. All right, everybody calm down.
Muslim police.
Hi, my name.
Man, I just watched Andrew Wilson debating this other guy today. I guess they were debating about whether it was either whether Christianity or Islam is more better off, like for I don't exactly know, but it's really interesting, funny debate. Because Andrew was focusing on the fact that they have so much inbreeding in Islam. But yeah, it was fucking interesting day for debates about Islam and shit.
It's Joni Goldstein. Hello.
YouTube Cornet talking about the monk. I've heard it. I love Cornet, man. I'll listen to him talk about fucking paint drying. That guy's unbelievable. His explanation on wrestling is fucking great. He's like, you're driving down the highway and you see 2 guys fighting and you pull over and the big guy is kicking the shit out of the little guy. And then at one point, the little guy starts beating the shit out of the big guy. And you know what you're doing? You're paying money to see the rest. And it's just like, perfect, that's it.
Isn't it odd that I bought my son Dr. Buzzer to shave back his or her pubic region?
Why is it odd?
There's a lot of, I guess.
At some point you gotta do it.
Sorry, that was a bit harsh earlier. Cliff Notes version. Fuck you, Alma. All right,
Okay. Hey, you're allowed to express your opinion, man.
Yeah.
It's
That's
about
what-
time
that's
for
what people like
about time for a dab here in a minute.
Josh Johnson fucking
Here
you
in a
know,
minute.
put his life on the line for.
Yeah. Right. So Von Erich fought for it.
That's right. And Fritz.
That's right.
Thank you.
Well, he was more about the Third Reich, but you know. Yeah.
Been addicted to the Uncle Rico show since May of 2024. Thanks for all the laughs. There's nothing else like it out there. Thank you, Tyler. Appreciate it.
Finally. Truth.
1993. Preacher Bill goes to Bible college and meets a bleached blonde woman. He is smitten. 6 months later, they get married during an Illinois blizzard. Now, 32 years and 8 kids later, he still recalls the first words she ever said to him. Ralph Melendez beat his son, and now he's dead.
Well played. Well played, my friend.
Alright.
Well,
We'll get to the rest of
Latest
these. I know
son,
people are itching
and
for
now
us to
he's
start the package, and let's do that.
Cool.
Thank you again, ladies and gentlemen. You're the fucking best. We love you guys, and thanks for sticking by us all these years, supporting us, man. All right, we ready to rock? Let's go. What is this? What show is this now?
This is yesterday.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I know. That's why it's going on Rumble. Yeah. That's one of the fastest things to get taken off the air is WWE shit.
Yeah, baby, just do it. How y'all
And old comedy troupe videos. That'll get you.
Yeah.
doing today? I look rather handsome today, I must say. It's weird. I went on a date Saturday night in Sarasota. And on Sunday morning, I'm like a little kid, waking up for Christmas morning. To me, football, it's Sunday fun day. And I got up at
Sunday drunk day.
So let's not forget that he was home from that date by 7.
Yeah, it was
He
a killer
started
day.
his show at like 8.
Yep. Yeah, it's a killer day.
Yeah. Well, she ran out of stuff. She ran out of things to move out of her house.
Yeah. It's the problem with talking wrestling. We have no idea who you are talking about. Signed women.
I think when he says he's going out on dates with women, he's doing like housework at their house. Like they're hiring him to do manual labor.
See, I think he just goes to a bar and a woman walks by, and then he comes back. He's like, he's created this whole scenario in his mind. It's like sitting on the subway and some hot chicks, and you just have this whole scenario in your head of following her home. But I think that's part of the thing that he does.
Frog, how far is Sarasota from Cape Coral?
I can check exactly, but something like an hour and a half. It would be way north of Cape Coral. Actually, it might be even longer because it's on the other side of Tampa. And that I'll check. But it's quite a drive to get some posts.
How far by boat?
Well, if you take the...
If you're saying that's a long way to go for pussy, and I'm telling you, this guy ain't going that far for if it's not a done deal.
And I'm also saying it was a date. I guess it had to be a lunch thing.
Yeah, because he's back on the air at 7.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, he's full of shit.
Of course he is.
Look at that. 45-minute drive. Not again, Frog.
Well, it says an hour and a half on Google.
Andrea was saying 2 hours.
82 miles.
82 miles, it's about an hour and a half, hour 45.
He ain't driving no 82 miles in the blizzard.
You would never been no Dr. Money.
Yeah, he can't drink. That was,
Shit. That ain't nothing but ultra firm. All right, we ready?
Drink, of course.
Of course. He's got to relax a little.
And I could not go back to sleep. And I didn't go to bed till 1 because of my espresso. And
okay.
His espresso.
So his date was with Hitman Dan? Is that what he's saying?
So, but here's the thing: the other day he was lining up a weed delivery on his show, and now he's telling everybody that he did blow the other night and he couldn't fall asleep. I mean, that's what happens when you do blow. Why are you surprised by that? Yeah, this is killer. I'm gonna go take a nap. What were you saying?
Yeah. The wink kind of
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So then today, after all the games last night, and I all the games yesterday and last night, and I watched just about everyone I could. Then I don't really care. I mean, I do. So I can get up till like 4 o'clock. It's like fucking. I was really, really out of it. Skull.
That's fucking crazy. 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Oh, loser.
Yeah, completely.
Like if I slept till 4 o'clock, I'm dead. I'm a dead body. There's no way.
You wake up at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, there's a note on your forehead that says, I took the kids, and I'm going to my mom.
Right. I went to bed at 11 if I'm waking up at 4. 11 in the afternoon. 11 in the morning. You know?
Well, don't forget, he has nothing and nobody to tell him when he has to get up or when he should get up or any reason to get up.
Sounds like somebody did a little too much espresso the night before.
If you always sleep that late, you feel so horrible about yourself. Such a piece of shit. Like I fucking wasted the whole day.
Okay, Takedown says, no, 100% lie, no espresso, no date, you blacked out at home while watching KB.
TV.
Maybe. Oh, TV. Yeah, nobody watches KB.
Not anymore.
Isn't it nice not having to watch my digestive process happen? The most disgusting and weird thing when you watch Pinky is he's got that fucking, pilot fucking headset on. And, when he takes a sip of that Coke or that Dr. Pepper, you hear it gurgling. Like you hear, it's fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
This guy.
He's so gross, John.
This guy.
I mean,
is giving you drinking tips.
We watched him hit on Elisa Jordana with a snot stuck to his face and mustache and not even be aware of it. Numerous times, guests had to tell him, you have snot on your face as an adult.
So, Frog, was that Mountain Dew he was just drinking?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so he says when he drinks alcohol, he has to drink water with it, right? That's the key.
Correct.
So, what's this?
That's probably water. What's in the Mountain Dew can?
What I'm saying, why would you have to chase Mountain Dew with water if it's not a little?
What kind of booze would you mix with Mountain Dew?
Him? I don't know. Rubbing alcohol? I don't
Right. Purell?
Yeah. Whatever he's got.
Safe bet. He's a vodka guy.
Of course.
Because vodka is the ultimate, you don't smell it, you can't really detect it. It goes with everything.
Right.
It's neutral.
I'm not. By the way, I don't. Williver, if you're in the chat, is vodka undetectable when you pull somebody over? I don't think that's like when stoners with stoners have a lot where it's like, you're gonna go buy weed from this guy. If you say, "Are you a cop?" they have to show you their ID. It's like, no, they don't. It's called undercover, you idiot. They show you when you bought the drugs, then they show you they're a cop.
There is a way cops find out if you have been drinking vodka if they pull you over. If you don't remember having been pulled over a few months before.
Right, you keep all your paperwork in your trunk.
Yeah, there's a plastic CVS bag hanging from the back of your truck. Yeah, I would imagine it's detectable, right? It's alcohol.
It is, but it's not as obvious as...
It stinks less,
yeah.
Monkey said.
Right.
Well, it's mostly undetectable for his taste. I mean, it's pure grain alcohol. So when you drink it,
But this is what I'm saying. Rake Victim says it too. Nope, you smell it from the pores. What comes out of your pores, like the times that I do drink, like me with my one glass of Crown Apple, and I'm pretty heated. And the next day, I smell it coming out of me.
Oh yeah. We've all had alcoholic parents. We know what it smells like. They just smell
like love.
Alcohol. Those hugs.
My mom smelled like cigarettes, and my dad smelled like a car wash. So that's what I had. Neither of them wanted anything to do with me.
Fucking disgusting.
Oh, and real quick show announcement, some non-John content coming soon to the paywall.
Yay. Another paywall show?
Yeah, I think what we're going to do is premiere it and then put it behind the paywall, Frog? Is that what we're going to do? Or did I get that wrong?
No. We're going to show a little bit of it.
Or maybe
maybe
the first episode we just put out free and then tell them the rest will be behind the wall.
Like a drug dealer.
Right. First show's free, then you gotta steal some rings for the next episode.
John's friends.
Right.
But so be it. Is that idiot back until his thing was in? Let's put this on case.
Can you imagine having a mustache like this and calling another person an idiot?
You know, it's a shame that he's got to ruin these shows, but I know his name now, and he now, and I didn't realize he was at DabbleCon #2. So now, I don't know. I mean, it's going to be really interesting.
I love that this guy thinks this is his fantasy football team. Like he can just pick up and drop players and just add people to this lawsuit. It doesn't work that way, Skippy.
Well, you could if you're a millionaire. You want to pay for all that stuff, but if you don't have no money to pay people,
yeah,
probably not.
Well, what's the big catch of him being at DevilCon 2? What can he do about that?
He thinks he can now add OJ to his right
For being there?
For being there, correct.
Well, you better fucking buckle up because I think there was like 300 people there.
Tabor's gonna be a writing son of a bitch.
He's gonna have other things to worry about.
True. Yeah, if Tabor's still there.
Nah, hold on, let me check. Tabor! You here? Hello?
Kind of ironic he's having trouble because he can't pay his Tabor.
Yeah, thank you. We have an attorney here. He already used his one amendment. He can't amend it again, especially while he's already asking permission to add Kate. Oh, another great rape to step on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my God. Oh. When prayers are answered, I'm not a religious guy, but when prayers are answered, I've never felt anything like it before. Ever. Baruch HaKate. Thank you very much.
No, it's weird, right?
Is it weird?
Correct. According to Kaylee, the judge has accepted the case. No changes are allowed. Correct.
Right. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Weird.
But do you think he doesn't know that, or do you think he's full of shit and he's trying to lie? I think he doesn't. I don't even think he realizes it or knows what's going on.
How would he know? No.
He doesn't understand the case up to this point. You think he understands anything further? Yeah.
No.
No way.
I don't think he checks in at all to talk to his lawyers about anything.
No, this is a guy who literally needs help doing anything. Somebody today super chatted and said, did you see Doom's Geno clip? And he goes, no, I haven't. He goes, how do I get to that? He goes, Dick, B-Sales Jerry, can one of you help me find that?
Where's the Sesame Street I keep talking about?
Yeah. You go into a thing called a search bar on YouTube. You write Doom, Dabbleverse, boom, channel comes up right there.
Doom, Dabbleverse, headband, asshole. Comes right up.
I'm a Doom guy. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a Doom guy.
Yeah.
I'm also a So Thorough Joe Burrow guy.
Yep.
Stalin 19. They're all doing great work. Good for them.
Let me get some food.
Can I ask a question? Mike, if you were to write a song, play a song not exactly like this, but similar to it, could we play it underneath and have it ready to come on if he's sniping?
Sure.
Or OJ. If OJ snipes us, we'll put it on too.
Yeah. Either way. I think Mike could write that song if he took the guitar and hit himself in the head with it.
His fingers refuse to play the notes. They're like, no, we're better than this, Mike.
I call this one tuning up.
He's horrible.
Cheeseman Sports, thank you. Hey fellas, just throwing some support. Keep taking the high road. You have every right to defend yourself, dude. Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you. Frog, are you there?
I am.
I want the goddamn Hulk song, Frog.
Yeah.
I've asked
It's
for
been
it.
said before.
Is Mrs. Rogers on the
I
phone?
did the Hulk song in one of the packages.
Okay.
He did?
I did. I remember ripping it.
Did we play that one? Or?
Yeah, it's possible that we just never got to it. Also possible I never used it.
Yeah.
Did I?
That means I've got it.
Did I add the Hulk song? I don't
think it was the Hulk Hogan
You mean
song.
the sad walking away song at the end, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love every time you leave the screen, Mark's like, great, here comes the sand pit.
I don't do that anymore. I've given that up. Listen, we had a very serious day today, and I don't think I can follow up with this.
Shout out to Mars, by the way. Talk about somebody who is extremely fucking helpful all the time. Mars
And
is very
talented.
helpful.
Helpful
Great
and talented.
handsome.
Yeah. I mean, the future Mr. Frog, Mars, everybody. Let him hear it. I mean, come on.
I heard he's got a real ankle spanker, too. Oh, Chinese man. Oh, boy. That's how you know it was good.
But anyway, I digress.
See?
Hold on a minute, wait, hold on. Did I talk about what time I got up today? Oh, I covered that? Okay. Oh.
You're not gonna believe it. I didn't even change shirts. I just woke up and went live.
Yep.
Thank you, 76. Appreciate that, man. That's on our Rumble channel. If you guys haven't seen it, us and Mr. C, the boss, watching One Too Many.
Yep.
I think we watched. Didn't we watch some Jerry stuff with him beforehand too?
That might have been on YouTube.
Oh, okay. Well, the One Too Many is fantastic. Give it a watch. It's long, but it's worth it.
Fucking asshole's back, so. Anyway, so we'll just leave the music on. You know, we'll keep on going back and forth.
Like, he doesn't understand that OJ has all the power in the world now because this guy has completely changed his entire show because of one person.
Mm-hmm.
And his argument is that OJ is somehow taking money from him. The people who are donating and super chatting to OJ are never going to give you money. That's why they're on OJ's channel.
Right.
I don't really give a shit. No. Yeah, I want, you know, just to, you know, be given. Well, we'll come and.
Now, I'm sorry, you might not have caught that because with the noise reduction, he's got that so loud, the noise reduction takes part of his voice out sometimes, but he said, justice shall be given.
Oof, Mike, break it out. Oh, somebody on Twitter sent me a clip of a fuck up today for your book.
I found what I threw it over when I read it. I didn't put it here. I was watching a little bit of him today, and it was right up the top. Up the top.
Mike has to go to the archives.
Yeah, I know.
And find
The
the
thing's
right
going to be
stuff.
like the Torah one day. It's just going to unfurl this thing.
He's gonna need like one of those library ladders that swing around.
Aliens will land one day, it'll be the only book left.
Right. Book of Slob.
Oh, I found the clip from today if you want to hear it real quick.
This creature is Stevie.
Hello, Green Brick.
I would never report Dr. Steve to the AMA. But God forbid somebody does for having wet brain board games and goofing on liver failure for alcoholics. And he's a doctor. Doesn't he have the bureaucratic oath?
There it is.
And he's smiling like he was kidding, but listen.
Whatever you call it.
That's hilarious because he could have gotten away with it and been like, get it? I was joking. And he's like, I really don't know what that means.
Oh, that's the one he said. He said that Geno Smith, he's talking football.
Yeah.
And he said Geno Smith He's been around with a lot of teams. Geno Smith is a quarryman.
Oh boy, what an idiot!
Journeyman.
Do you remember when you left the Quarrymen and they got Ringo?
Yersta121 on X is a great follow. They've been putting some clips up and funny shit, man. So just throw a little plug out there. And props today to Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid and Little Lemmy doing a great job on the Ava and Kiki segment interview on Hughesy's show. They killed it. They're great.
This shit upside down.
Go. There it is.
But what the fuck projection is shit they're involved in now? Well, little projection. Give me a timestamp if anyone does anyone.
I mean, he's been trying this music thing for 3 weeks now.
Mm-hmm.
He got him one time.
Right.
One time. Since
The first
then,
time. The first time.
Since then, pretty safe to say, OJ figured out a system. But yet here he is. There's the Quarryman, everybody, with Geno Smith. But he every day he's like, send me a timestamp. There is no timestamp. It doesn't work anymore. He figured out a workaround, you idiot. He reminds me of something that I returned. Ava's a clown and a liar says, hey Ava, how's it hanging? Thanks for drawing so much attention to TSN. This one's for you, dude. I was gonna change my name, but it's perfect, dummy.
Thank you, Ava.
Thank you. Ava, you're the best, man. You didn't need to do that. Thank you very much. Fidget fan, thank you.
Thank you, Fidget.
No, thank you.
No,
thank
you. No, thank you.
Oh, thank me.
I got my lighter lit and pasties on my nipples for more s'mores. Ride or die morsel for life here.
Thank you, Tom R. Represent. Thank you, Pop.
And I finish whatever. Just do me a favor and tell me a timestamp because I'll strike the bitch down. I mean, I don't give a fuck, and that's the least of his problem.
He's such a friggin'
I mean, that's just how I mean. I mean, it's amazing.
He wants to. He always like wants to be Delta House. He always wants to be like the cool place in Animal House, but he's totally an Omega.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Anybody in Animal House, they would not care about getting arrested. They would not be terrified of.
Well, he wants like the party animal, the fun guy. He's the people's guy. You know, he's the working man's dude. But he's
the everyman, Zan. He's the everyman.
Okay, I didn't really go out on a date with a woman on Saturday, but somehow I still gave myself crabs.
This guy's amazing. All right, that's good.
To his reasonable side, but he doesn't want them. Yeah, I know. I know I do. I know I know.
I know I do.
I know I do.
I know he's fucking up my show.
John just said he knows he knew.
I know I knew.
I knew. I know I knew.
You know I know you know.
I know I knew.
Hey, I gotta hear this.
I didn't know I knew.
It's like, I don't know. It's definitely a drop. I don't know if it's even makes it to the book. I don't know what you do with that.
Yeah, yeah.
I know I do. I know I know. I know he's fucking up my show. He's fucking up his show.
I know I knew.
It's as if OJ is somehow playing this music, via remote. Like, he goes, I know, he's fucking up my show and his show. No, you're fucking up your show. This show's fine. He has more viewers than you, and he makes more super tips than you. Nothing's fucked up with his show. You're ruining your show, stupid. And this is why he needs help with everything, because the minute he comes up with a plan himself, here you go.
Mm-hmm.
But all his show is just watching me. I mean, that's all he's got.
John, you remember when he used to snipe BS in the morning Remember? Well, actually, you were late to that, and Kevin yelled at you. Remember when you used to snipe us? What happened? Why okay for you, not for him?
Yeah, he used to do it quite a bit.
A lot.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else? Dues payer. Song. It's not warrant. My own song, bro.
You're the worst actor ever.
Kidding me? Smile on music, man.
Someone's gotta listen to it, I guess.
This is all to hide that he's freaking out inside. Anytime he sees that word, whoever's modding for him is actually putting people in timeout for putting it up. Terrified. And brother, you should be.
Mm-hmm.
He's like
That's weird.
Navin Johnson in Jerk.
Yeah, but he was likable doing that. You want to break those fingers he's barely snapping.
Because the Orange is not a fan of the shitware.
Please, no, Vince pretending to be OJ is not a fan of the shitware. OJ and I, we were actually DMing last week.
Helping the shitware right now. He's certain my numbers.
Your numbers.
But he don't care. He's a fucking dickhead.
He's a fucking dickhead, Orange.
Stupid Orange. I hate oranges.
It's all pulp up here. That's his problem.
Yeah.
The orange juice, just when you know it.
Oh, he didn't want to say the word gun on YouTube. He's talking about Frog today. He goes, single wide. You had a thumbnail? Calls it a thumbnail because he's in it. You had a thumbnail with a bun pointed at me. We gotta make a picture of somebody holding a bun to his
But just take that original picture and put a bun in the guy's head.
Yeah.
You know what's weird about that is he always says that I pointed a gun at a 77-year-old, so there's no problem saying it in that context.
Yeah, right? Isn't that weird?
Isn't it odd?
Isn't that weird? Isn't it amazing?
You know what? Crazy.
But getting back to shit like that, turn down a little bit.
What else you got to talk about,
Loud enough.
Angel? Come on.
To help my cause. So, the shitware is on projection alert. Okay, so.
Sorry, John, I gotta take this. No message, only support. Raggedy Man, thank you so much. Thank you.
Do the show.
Oh, real quick, I gotta take this, John, before you get to your point. Thank you. Jeopardy Ace, $100. I was late tonight because Zen said the show is on Rumble. Other than that, great job on Lucy's show, Zen.
Oh, thank you, Jeopardy. We were doing a thing. I didn't know the truth was out there.
And Jeopardy Ace over here on YouTube, 20 bomb. Come on.
Oh, butt raping. He has done a lot of butt raping.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Jep. Appreciate that, pal. Are we really sure this isn't an act? I mean, every time I watch him, I think he's the most amazing actor. You sure you guys are in cahoots? You sure you guys are in cahoots? Yeah, ain't no cahoots here, pal. I feel like Beetlejuice. Ha no cahoots here, man! Oh!
It's Hackajawea.
Hackajawea.
How?
Ow!
How you all get in dressing room? But seriously, folks, try the buffalo. Wow, tough crowd. I haven't been in front of a group like this since Custard's Last Stand. But seriously, folks. Thank you. I'll be here until full moon. Hey, Shuli.
Yeah.
Are you a betting man?
I am.
I hope so, because I own a fucking casino. But seriously, folks, try the buffalo. Hey, how many moons you two fucking?
I do.
Hey, you know, this bits remind me of beating my son. His name, Dead Horse. Should get off on that one, but
You should.
I'm greedy.
You come back again. Let that
What? Okay.
Yeah, let that. You can do more if you want.
You need a tagline. You need a tag for the end.
Yeah.
Help him.
Hey, how are you? I don't know, something. We'll figure it out. Get out of here, Rick. You're back to the second soundboard. You know what, man? Since you became Riles, it's like we don't even know you anymore, dude.
I hate to say this, but we are filing a lawsuit against
No, we're not. Hi, I'm Shuli Governed Allen. What I meant to say.
Hashtag Morseverse.
Get out of here, Sterling. In the middle of something. All right, let's get back to this.
I'm going to play you clips of the shitware, and let me just say this.
Well, that's new.
I have never, ever
See the guy so hot? I know.
shown any pictures of shitware's kids. I don't know what they look like. I don't care. We're supposed to have 2 young kids, and I saw one of the pictures. He said to the mom. Anyway, I'm not his former executive producer. I'm not a pedophile. I have no desire to see.
I know. What? I don't brag.
Any spawn of the shitware. But he projects and he says that somehow I am the one that has pictures and have sent pictures out of this kid.
Yeah, I didn't say you sent pictures out of my kids. I said you sent pictures out of Kate Mead.
Mm-hmm. And that's a fact.
Shock. Yeah. And you tweeted it, stupid.
Yep.
So it's done. It's a wrap. You did it. Good job. Now, as far as pictures of my kids, I don't know what the fuck you did with them, but you have admitted that you were sent pictures of my kids.
And he saw them.
And you looked at them clearly because you just commented on what my kids look like. Now, you also claim that you didn't get these, which I believe you. You're a lazy sack of shit. You don't know what to do. But that somebody sent them to you. I think, John, if there's any brain cells left working in there, might be smart for you to say who sent you those pictures. So that way maybe some of this could be pointed in a different direction. But if you want to protect your sources that sent you pictures of underage minor children, go for it. Go for it. Because it's going to get handled. That's it. And it's not like he just said it. You know, he paints this picture that he said it once and that's it. He saw it once and that's it. That was his mantra about threatening me with these pictures of my children.
Now, let's be clear. I don't have any pictures of his kids. I never did. One time somebody sent me one.
Because you just said one time somebody sent you one. That's different from I never did.
Pictures out of this kid. Now, let's be clear. I don't have any pictures of his kids. I never did. One time somebody sent me one. I don't know what they look like, claiming that it was his kids, and I immediately deleted it.
You know something? If he really goes before a judge and just starts talking, and he watches these videos, they might put him in a home.
They'll put him somewhere.
And I've never ever shown any pictures of his kids. However, Shitware showed a picture a couple of times.
No, it wasn't. Here's the story, John. On your dating app is a lot of pictures of you with Kevin Eubanks, Howard Stern, Jay Leno, and your kid. because you were skinny in that picture, and that's the only reason it's up there. So, that picture is also on your Instagram, sweetheart, and I didn't post it on the show. I didn't show it on the show. It was in the Discord, and of course, your little, lawyer buddy sat there and was like, he's showing a picture, he's showing. No, never did. The only time I did show a picture of your adult child is a tweet from Muttering Jay, your ally, your buddy. Yeah, threatening you with a tweet saying something to the effect of, he'll post this picture and trash your kid if you keep doing whatever it was you were doing. And that's the only thing I ever showed. And why did I show it? Because it was to prove that you don't give a fuck about your kids. All you care about is aligning yourself with people that can help you win arguments and battles. At what cost? You have no one. Your family doesn't want anything to do with you. And that would destroy me. And all the shit I'm dealing with today, one of my kids just comes up to me and hands me a cookie that she baked. Baked cookies.
Oh.
And part of me was like, John's never going to know what that feels like. And it's not their fault. It's your fault, John.
What kind of cookie was it?
Chocolate chip, dog. What the
Yeah,
fuck did you just cut?
points in.
Yeah. Well, fat people got to hear
Softer.
exact details of the food
Soft
when you bring up
It's
food.
nice you have your kids over the oven thing, though.
Well, they're half Jew, so they don't have that fear that I do.
Of mom.
But my point is, there's a very big difference between threatening to show pictures of someone's family and doing it. And you, my friend, I guarantee you those pictures are still in his computer.
Yeah.
Not because you didn't delete them, but he doesn't know how to delete them.
Right.
Sure.
So here's the thing, man. Just say who sent them to you.
Mhm.
Who are you covering for? And why? What? Look at how this makes you look, dude. There's videos of you threatening to show pictures of your children. I mean,
I know that. Knows that.
yeah, listen to his team. Listen to the dwarf knows it. The guy that has a fucking video with this kid you're so fucking worried about, plastered on his Dabbletown, USA. Go look, John. What are you afraid of? Something called the truth? Go look. Your buddy that you're announcing has your back goofs on your kid more than we ever have. More than we ever will. Said to your face, your child is mentally ill. And you sat there and you fucking took it. Fuck you. I'm team John's kids all day, every day. I got their back. I'll make sure they have a good Christmas. I'll make sure they have a good Hanukkah. Whatever you need, kids, you come to Uncle Shuli. I got you. I got you. I'll show you. I'll show you love. I'll show you the love that you never got.
Yeah. You get 8 days with Shirley. It's pretty
Yep.
awesome.
Yep.
Yeah. In
was
Alabama, you won't have food scarcity.
Yeah, mentally ill multiple times. This guy did nothing. Nothing. So spare me the fucking speech and the lecture. You're full of shit. The feeling's mutual between you and your kids. None of you care.
On the screen. That's right. And it was a prepubescent picture of my daughter.
Why is it on your dating app, dude? Why is it on Instagram?
Yeah, it's
Why?
creepy. It's creepy.
Yeah.
People
That
he puts his kids on his dating app. That's
Who
so
does that?
crazy. It's crazy.
I've never been on a dating app, but I don't think you should have. Is it normal? Is there anybody out there
No,
on dating apps?
I used to go on before I met what's her name in there. I did. Yeah, no, and if they did the picture, the face is blurred out. You know, or it's cropped where you just see the shoulder or something.
Yeah.
But your kid's on it.
And I know right away why it's on his dating app. Because he's shirtless and thin. Again, he doesn't give a fuck about his kid being in that picture.
And it's also crazy, like, 'cause I think another part of that is he wants to show this woman that he's a great dad.
Right.
But he doesn't talk to his kids. They don't.
No.
They're not in his life.
And he thinks none of us know that. Hold on. A lot of women do it.
Yeah, they usually put the faces though.
Yeah.
I'm saying, you shouldn't do it.
It's not like I don't see a woman going, "Oh, that guy has 3 kids. What a catch!"
Right.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That is what Shitwayer showed. Who knows if he shared that with Issa? I don't know. But let me ask you this question. Is he that stoned, in my honest opinion?
How about we do a piss test, me and you? How about it?
I could just wring out his pants.
Yeah. How about you send me a pair of your shorts, we'll wring them out, I'll pee in a cup, like an adult, and we'll see who's got weed in their system.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Can't do it on Sunday.
That he doesn't remember showing pictures of my family like that?
Didn't this guy wasn't this guy waiting for weed delivery the other night?
Mm-hmm.
In a state where it's not legal?
Right.
And said it on his show?
I got somebody bringing me a tuba. Your Honor, it was just one joint.
But he projects. And he has this bullshit selective outrage. When we all know it were he that did what he accuses me of. And it's getting uglier. Single wide.
Oh, baby, you have no idea how shit's about to go down. Ugly. Please.
Is now sharing pictures of Ava's dead name and whatever.
Comedy actor.
Again, the parent of a trans kid doesn't even know what dead naming is.
Alma had a different name, but now it's dead.
Sharing pictures of Ava's dead name and whatever, she calls it, like
deadpan humor.
Like, this is how horrible these people are.
Yeah. Tell me your Bruce Jenner bit again, dude.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know. That was before.
No, it was in 2020.
Oh, I forgot.
I like
This is.
Yeah.
I mean, don't you remember their slogan?
We won't show pictures of a dead name, only jokes.
I love what you do for me.
Always funny, never personal.
That's right.
Well, doesn't it seem to be never funny and always personal?
Mm-hmm.
But this is what.
Yeah, we used to have another tagline. Bob, focus. But no, that didn't stick. Nobody was into that one.
Vince once said.
Want to see this picture? Is that what he said?
Yeah. I need help reaching this counter.
Are you sure the high chair is available at Olive Garden?
Yeah.
Give me a boost.
What do you mean? Give me a boost. I mean, I can't go on this ride.
Imagine quoting this fucking guy and goofs on your fucking kid. You're quoting him. What kind of man are you, dude? Guy fake sued you. You ran like a bitch.
He said, when you have single wife, a person who got arrested for pulling a gun on a 77-year-old,
Wow, he said gun.
You have it.
Get him, YouTube, get him.
Running your show and producing your show, you're going to get shit. And you're going to get scumbaggery. And that is what the shitwayer is getting right now.
No. I get fucking stellar work from Joe. That's what I get.
Yeah.
I get a fucking right-hand man that has my back morning, noon, and night. Whatever we fucking idiots dream up, this guy and Andy help fucking bring it to life. That's what I got. I got a fucking team. And they're great. You have a guy named Beer Sales Jerry and Ditka, and a lawyer friend who is dead to you one day and very much worth something to you the next. You have nothing. This is what Frog and Andy are a major reason why there's 1,600 people in here watching live right now. You
Right,
wish-
otherwise we would have had 2,000.
That's right. That's right. Oh yeah, don't forget your brother-in-law, Dustin. You got him too.
I'm sorry, I was peeing. What were you saying?
Could you repeat
I
the
take
noise,
it all
please?
back.
Complete and utter scumbaggery.
Well, that's our new slogan. The home of scumbaggery. Let's go.
Yeah. And I.
God damn it, Riles. I will throw you out of here, you son of a bitch. Every picture it looks like you just woke up.
I'm gonna play you, a bunch of clips where he is his selective outrage.
Somebody tomorrow say I will super chat you 20. You know what? Maybe I'll do it. No. What do you guys do? Somebody send us $20 if you play the Dabbletown USA video on your show. Let's see it. Let's see it. Shouldn't you see what Vince's work is? The guy put a lot of editing and effort into it. Watch that.
Mm-hmm.
Go after him. Play it like you play Carl clips and clips of me and KB. Why not Vince? Aren't you a dad who's supposed to protect his kid?
Man, how much money you got?
Yeah, for $20 he'll do it. I'm telling you.
He's got deep pockets.
Over Ava, his selective outrage over. Now you're accusing me of sending pictures out of your children? I'm not the scumbag like you.
I only sent pictures out of adult women without their consent.
Yeah, that's all.
Not underage girls. Who knows what the fuck?
Hula hoops, John.
Yeah. I don't know what you did with the pictures, other than come on your show on YouTube numerous times and threaten to release them. That I know for a fact you did, right? So that's okay, I guess, right? Because you never really did it. Just a warning shot? Cool. It's a cool move.
Yeah, I know Vince is his friend, but he also threatened him with his wife's naked pics.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, the Vince and John love sending each other pics or showing each other pics.
Let you know, I still got those naked pictures of your wife.
Yeah, right. Remember that.
That is a simple projection. That is you saying what you're probably guilty of. But I've never done that.
Once again, John is changing the allegations made against him in order to deny something he was never alleged to have done. So true. So
He's
true.
trying to rewrite the terms of his lawsuit. Like if he says it, it's going to change something that he already submitted. Yeah. I declare.
Can you take a fat rip of your bone?
I decree.
Yeah.
I am not a scumbag. You are a
Did
scumbag.
I miss this chat?
And, by the way,
Sorry, I was in the bathroom.
don't think that the Stern Show didn't call me, because they did.
Yeah, the entire show.
And by the way, they not only called me, and the reason why they called me is they were like, this is you though, right? This is you. I go, this has nothing to do with me.
Wait a minute. They called him to say this is you?
Yeah. You look so. He said you look so shitty. I didn't realize it was the Stern and John Melendez. I don't get what that's supposed to mean.
Right.
Well, I think they go to him first because he already was a problem for them. Like, he already tried to sue them and it didn't work. So they're like, oh, something else is coming at us? Must be John.
Can I just tell you that there is a level of fear in that office and at that job now?
Mhm.
And I bet every penny in that give me a name, tell me who called you. No one from there currently working is calling you. Guaranteed fucking T.
Guaranteed.
There's no
Yeah.
way.
After they told you what they heard, did they honk a bicycle horn?
Well, usually he's okay revealing the names of his moles there. I'm surprised.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This has zero to do with me. That is Shitway, who I explained who he was.
Oh, you had to explain to the people I worked with for 15 years who I was? Yeah, this checks out.
Yeah.
That is watching your show.
See, now he knows he just fucked up by saying,
Right.
I explained who he was, and the stammering starts. Why would you need to explain? They called you asking about what I was watching of
It
theirs.
was Pig's virus.
Shitway, who I explained who he was. That is watching your shows over and over again. Anything with me in it, even for a minute, even like the Jesus Twins. That's the one they called me about, I believe. And Shitway alleges, oh, they all like Uncle Rico. No, they don't. Nope.
All right, he got us there. I mean, I can't compete with that.
No, they don't. They didn't even know what it was. But they know I'm an honor man.
Oh, I'm sorry? I'm sorry? What was that word you just wrestled with your tongue?
No, they don't. They didn't even know what it was. But they know I'm an honor man. I'm not going to lie to them.
Like you lied to them about buying a house in California when you accepted the Jay Leno job before telling anybody? Yeah, you wouldn't lie to them. Like you lied to them about the book deal behind Howard's back and then he caught you? Yeah, you wouldn't lie.
He has a hard time saying that word because he doesn't know what it means.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a vampire trying to eat garlic.
It's the first time he's ever used honorable.
Man.
You know I'm an Ottawa man?
Yeah. Mhm. Still, same car. Russia. Yeah. Are you guys expecting any snow soon? Oh no. What happened?
And I told him exactly what it was.
Right. This is a great point. They know Blunder, but not Uncle Rico. Yeah. What a great point.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Oofa.
You know, an abominable man.
What happened? Oh, I just cut out.
So, you know, if Shitway wants it, so, and listen, thank God Howard's not a litigious person.
The Howard Stern's losing out on so much money on that Jesus Twins. Oh my God.
Is it dessert? So can Carbonara. Is that a pasta or something? Carbonara. Sounds pretty good. Carbonara. Rolls off the tongue. Do you have pepper spray? Mm-hmm. You should get some. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and there's like other people to worry about too. Yeah, and drifters, weirdos. Yeah, those people and other people.
Oh, there's Joe pointing a bun at him. Look out!
I just got a small one
Joe, you
that
really
fits on
jumped
my
up in that
keychain. That's what I get.
Were you released from the camps when they took that picture? What the fuck?
Like Amazon.
What were you saying? Was somebody saying?
Well, so now Howard, what he's inferring is Howard.
My throat hurts. That's nice.
Wants to sue us.
Right. Sure.
So he's again being.
There's actually about to be a mass next 10, 15 years or whatever. There's the baby boomer generation is gonna like die off in mass or whatever. So yeah, a lot of them are like the same age. Craziness.
Brain. This is really wet brain thinking. Is that if they think somebody's suing them,
excuse me,
then they'll settle with me. They don't want more lawsuits.
What's weird is he didn't mention it the last time I emailed with him.
Well, it's funny he says that Howard is not a litigious guy. You're right, he's not. Because if he was a litigious guy, he would be suing you for using the name Stuttering John all these
Right.
years.
Right.
That's not yours, buddy. That was property of Howard Stern.
Yeah, he could have.
Pretty much, yeah.
I went and I told one of your officers. I'm a journalist, not a protester. This is my badge. Okay. Today on the streets of Dearborn, I was pepper sprayed, maced by protesters because I asked them simply why they were harassing and touching another individual who had stated repeatedly that he was only on their side of the street to talk to them and have a dialogue. My phone was smashed. You can see the broken camera right there. They stole $50 out of my pocket, and they stole my microphone receiver. I went and I told one of your officers, badge number 3668, that this had happened. He told me there was nothing that could be done about it unless I went to the station. I told him, I can't go to the station. I'm working. I'm doing my job. He said, I'm working too. I said, Dad, your job is to protect me and all of the people that are out here today. Okay? So he said that I could go to the station later. I told him, you're never going to catch the guy if I go to the station later. He's going to leave. He's dressed head to toe in black bloc. I filmed the whole thing, but he had a mask on his face. You'll never, ever get an opportunity to arrest that person ever again if you don't go and get him right now. He said, sir, I can't leave my post. 5 minutes later, I caught him in the parking lot on a personal phone call. Okay? Repeatedly today.
I think I have before. It's not that great. They pretty much have that same thing at Safeway. They have one of those there. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of it, but I would eat it. I'm not against it. Yeah. Yeah. I miss Choco Taco that they took away. Choco Taco. Yeah, it was a popular thing, and they just took it away a couple of years ago for like low sales or something.
You could have asked for attorney fees from you and your attorney for the lawsuit that filed against them.
A little bit.
Fucking exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Jesus Twins videos on YouTube right this second, posted for you. Of course. Of course. This is Vince or somebody, beer sales, talking to him. I bet you he picked up the phone and tried to get somebody from the Stern Show, Gary or somebody, so he can go and cry to him. Because that's my other dad.
After they get killed? I don't know. Why did that guy get jailed? I don't know. Could be. But I mean, could be. I don't know. Probably, hopefully. Yeah.
My old job. He already called my real daddy.
Hello, is Baba Booey there?
Trust me when I tell you, quite a few people there know, quite a few people watch. They are fans. They do not like John. Never have, never will.
Well, you know, if Chillin wants to, so, and listen, thank God Howard's not a litigious person. Because, oh, how great would that be?
Sounds like his eye didn't seal shut like usual when he does that. Like a Ziploc bag.
This guy literally jerks off to fantasy lawsuits. Like, oh, how great would that be? Oh, if Howard was one of them litigious Jews.
And all the people in the jury stood up and clapped. I was like, I don't understand.
Are we good with that thing, Frog? Did you take care of?
Yep.
So, should I say something to the audience about it?
Yeah, because it's never succeeded.
Well, and also it's like the ability for her to do that is based on what's being done here, right? Like, one doesn't happen without the other.
Right.
Right. So, just so you know, every time you guys make your Ava jokes, Ava tries to hit us with a privacy statement here on YouTube, which is not working, but it can, and it shuts off monetization. It's happened before. So she's watching, and, you know, just giving you guys a heads up. So if you could help us out, that'd be great, because apparently somebody's a little upset.
Don't super chat about
Right.
Skull, first beer of the night.
The Discord for.
Right.
49.
You know, you can really tell someone's not an alcoholic when they announce what time it is when they have their first beer.
That's insane, dude. I was
But-
thinking the same thing.
But everyone watching goes, that ain't his first album. You know what I mean?
It might
Everybody-
be. That wasn't his first alcoholic drink, but yeah, it might be his first beer.
Well, you know when you're at the bar and it's 11:59 and you're going 58, 59.
Yeah, she is. She is. She's got no problem talking about anyone and everyone in the Dalvers, but the minute it comes back, you know, she's a perfect fit for John. Let's just say that. Another victim.
Who would know there's downsides for being in the dabble group?
Can you imagine the
Maybe
the
they lost
skill
a lot of
and
cartoons or
ability you
something.
have to come into the Dabbleverse, a newbie, and dare I say be hated even more than John, potentially? That's
But in the beginning, you were cheered and revered, and people loved you. Oh, I want to support you, and this and that. And you're like, how do I fuck this all up for myself?
No, we fucked it up by not sending her the link every show.
Why
was-
is she
that's-
the only one that's exempt from being talked about?
Well, I agree with you.
Because
I
she
agree
can
with
go
you.
on John's show and call you a child molester, but if we mention her, she wants our...
I had a little bit of gumbo earlier. I need to get some other stuff for dinner. Yeah, It's good. Yeah. I actually mixed. It's from Campbell's. They have a jambalaya one and a gumbo one, and I mixed them both. They're kind of similar, one, but it's from the Campbell's version, so it's not like. But it's so pretty good. Yeah, I need to get something else for dinner though. Still thinking about the store right now. What sounds good? Maybe some chips and salsa, or chips and dip. Safeway, I kind of hate Safeway. I wish I would live next to a better store. Yeah, me too. Safeway doesn't have that many great options. They need better options. Like Fred Meyer has better sandwiches and I like Safeways. I like the fact that they have like those like Asian meal type things, but they're too low quality and they need to be better quality. Otherwise, I would get them more often. Yeah, that seemed pretty cool.
Episode taken off of YouTube.
Right. Right.
Oh.
That's the logic we're dealing with.
Yeah. Good times.
We're still here. We're gonna keep going. It ain't working. And even if it does work, we got backup plans. We got options. This is not stopping, and you're not gonna stop us.
I'm thinking of becoming a lawyer.
Yeah.
Take the outside.
How many bitches we got to anti-slap up in this bitch?
And actually, on that note, since we know she's watching, she should look up the phrase tortious interference.
Is that when one of them twists up?
No, it's not. It's something very different. But I hope she Googles it. Seriously.
Sounds like you have to sit down for that kind of
I know there's something where one of them twists, and it's similar.
Very, very uncomfortable.
A buddy of mine had to get it fixed, and once they untwisted, it was like a balloon with the air out.
Shuli!
Right!
Your old man is gone! Said something about getting his legal team back together. Spitball meat howitzer is the tag on his card.
Oh, that scared the shit out of me.
Guys, we're going to come out with Gugan alarm clocks. Never be late for your day. Wake up!
Oh, hey, Aku, thank you very much for the $200 interruption. Appreciate that.
God bless you.
That was funny.
Idiots. This is so funny. I mean, this is how stupid people are. He waited for pointless babble to finish.
Yeah, almost said it.
Oh, I almost said the actual name, which would mean I'm a fan of something.
Right.
Not reading that.
Do you really think I know when they do a show?
Yes.
Oh,
Come here.
no, you come here. Thanks, Mom.
Thanks, Dad.
No, thanks,
I
Mom.
don't know when they do shows. I don't care. My life is not about
what was his dad's name again?
Yeah. I think he just calls you Dad.
He calls him Dad. But he goes by another name.
And that name is? The guy who died.
Only and somebody backstage listening.
He's playing on the phone. Oh.
Ralph Melendez beat his son, now he's dead.
I just picture Andy scrambling for a picture to put up. He's like, I wasn't ready for this.
That just reminded me. I was texting with E-Rock the other day, the legendary and powerful E-Rock, Eric Nagel, and he gave a great suggestion for a special Uncle Rico that's just all pictures of John. We just go through all the pictures of John, and I thought that would be so fun to do.
That's great.
We have shit for 5 years, like. The shit we've only seen like one time. We haven't seen it in years.
Maybe our Yule log this year.
Oh, that's great. Killer.
There you go.
See, John? No beer can Jerry here. No Ditka. Just genius. A lot of weed, genius.
I don't know when they do shows. I don't care. My life is not about watching.
My life is an art.
Yeah. It's about watching 80s movies for free on a movie.
It's about bragging of Dabney Coleman's performance in War Games.
Or caring what these assholes are doing.
Then why'd you sue us?
Dues
Don't do much.
Lala. Thanks for the $2. OJ chances the music. He chances it? You stupid fuck.
Sorry, what? Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm for dinner yet, but I'll figure something out. Salad. Who are you talking about? Who is that about? What are you doing? Stop it! Get out of there! Get away from there. What the hell are you doing? use your brain, you little criminal. I wish I lived next to a burger place. Jack in the Box is pretty cheap. Kinda. Yeah, their chacos are really cheap. I've had them a couple times recently. I'm gonna look up the menu.
Yeah, they're stupid.
Yeah.
But you're
Oh
the
yeah, our
one who
Jack in the
keeps
Box is
trying.
actually a 24-hour one, which is kind of wild. What do they have? Well, most of the shit is overpriced right now. Like the ultimate cheeseburger, which is really good. That's like a $10 burger. And like their sourdough jack, that's like $10 as well. About, and that one's just, I don't know. Then they got the jumbo jack, which is probably like $8 or some shit. But then you can get a junior jumbo jack, which is like the same thing but smaller. And they got junior bacon cheeseburgers, which is one of the main things I usually get. But those are about like $4 now each. So that's just a small bacon cheeseburger, and those are, yeah, I think they used to be about $2. Yeah, I love bacon cheeseburgers. That's why I used to go to Wendy's a lot, because they have good bacon burgers there. They got the Baconator and everything. Wendy's. I've actually never gotten, I don't remember if I've ever gotten the Baconator, because I usually just get a bunch of junior bacons. But,
This
let me
music
check the
thing.
menu just for shits and
But they're
giggles.
dumb.
You're only hurting yourself. So I don't care. I don't give a shit. Don't blame me. Blame him.
There's Chipotle. I've had Chipotle too many times recently.
Nava, have you seen Corvette Summer? No? Oh my God.
I can't think of the name. I'll think of it. I got one.
Curly furs. Sounds like a him problem. That's weird. Yeah. No cap. Yeah, sometimes Jack in the Box has good deals, but most of the shit's overpriced right now. But their curly fries are really good. And their mozzarella sticks are pretty good. I used to get their stuffed jalapenos, but they're not that great. I used to get Jack in the Box all the time now that I think about it. They got onion rings, egg rolls. Their shakes are pretty good. I know they have eggnog shake sometimes. They got cheesecake. Sometimes. Not right now. Who else has an eggnog shake? Let me ask again. What fast food restaurants have the eggnog shake?
The eggnog shake is typically a seasonal item available during the
Oh,
winter
yeah, it is a
holidays.
Jack in the Box.
Based on recent menu offerings, the most consistent fast food restaurant to feature an eggnog shake is Jack in the Box.
It's really good.
They have offered an eggnog flavored shake, sometimes called the Noggy or Nice Shake, which often includes Biscoff cookie crumbs. In the past, other fast food chains that have offered an eggnog shake.
What about Arby's?
Yes, Arby's has offered an eggnog
right.
milkshake as a seasonal
Arby
limited
knows.
time item, typically available during the winter holiday
Dude,
season.
eggnog shakes are fucking delicious. Pumpkin pie shakes are pretty good too. Ooh, I'm starting to crave this. I know I've had a pumpkin pie milkshake before too. It's almost as good as the eggnog. Ooh. The eggnog one. When will the eggnog shake be available at any of these restaurants?
Could you please specify which restaurants you're referring to?
Fast food restaurants. Slow one. Come on, man. AI is slow as hell today.
The eggnog shake is a seasonal holiday item, and its availability can vary by restaurant chain and location. However, based on typical holiday releases, it is currently available or will be available very soon at the following
Mid-November.
fast food restaurants. Jack in the
So,
Box. They are the
They
most
haven't
likely.
announced it yet, but it should be coming. Let me check their menu again. Maybe the shake is there. Let me check it. It's got midnight snack shake, Oreo shake, vanilla shake with boba, vanilla shake, chocolate shake. I don't even see a strawberry shake. The strawberry shake's unavailable. What? What? Strawberry's unavailable. What kind of shit is that? I, for one, am appalled. They got some pretty good looking shit. Like this burger's called the Bacon and Swiss Buttery Smashed Jack, but it's like $11. Looks pretty damn good though, and it's got Swiss cheese on it. The Buttery Smashed Jack is $10. Classic Smashed Jack, also $10. So it was like $10 a burger. Sourdough Jack, $9. Unbelievable. Jumbo Jack, $6. Why aren't they all $6? It's the same size. The fuck? $4 for a small burger. I miss when burgers were cheap. I'm so sick of non-cheap burgers. Anyways, so I probably won't order from these guys tonight. One of my favorite sandwiches ever was from Jack in the Box. It was called the Chipotle Chicken Ciabatta, and it was on Chipotle bread. No, it was on ciabatta bread with a Chipotle sauce, and it was a grilled chicken. It was so good. I used to get it all the time until they discontinued it. Now they have the Homestyle Ranch Chicken Club. That one's pretty good, but it's not as good as the Chipotle Chicken Ciabatta. You need to be able to get 2 burgers for the price that they're charging for one. Ultimate cheeseburger. Yeah. Oh, damn it.
Beyond text into a new experience.
Digital deal and exclusives. Jumbo Jack meal deal for 2. There we go. Wait, no, that's not a deal. I guess it's kind of a deal. 2 Jumbo Jacks. It's alright. Munchy meal. I don't even know why I'm looking at Jack in the Box. That's just too far. It's just not close. I should have looked at McDonald's. That's closer.
I think we're doing the next part of.
Don't blame me. It ain't me. It ain't me.
I forgot we do have a Shake Shack nearby too. They're pretty good, but let me check their prices. A lot of options. Right now I'm looking at this Shake Shack. They actually have better prices. Better, what the hell? Shake Shack has better prices than Jack in the Box. Isn't that wild? Yeah, that's crazy. I might order from Shake Shack. They have, this one's a double cheeseburger. It's like a huge burger. Like, here, I can show you. Look at the size of this burger. It's called the Big Shack. It's like a double cheeseburger. It's huge, and it's only $10 for that. That's crazy. No fries though. What the fuck? This thing is cheap. Maybe this double cheeseburger looks pretty good. thinking maybe I should just go to Safeway, save some money. Tough call. Ooh. Did that lady die in the end? Is that how the story ended? $25. Not the Chicago area. Chicano. Welcome, Slagging. What? No, I gotta get the app. Do you have a Shake Shack near you? They got burgers, fries, hot dogs, shakes. I don't know. They seem pretty cool. And I'm down. Yeah. Yeah, I've had it once before. I think I might get it tonight. Still deciding. Yeah. Yeah. That'd be nice. I'd love to try it with you. Oh my god. For dessert. For dessert. I like how you think. I like how you think. Come here, Keith. I could have a real cougar. A tiger. Yeah. Okay. I moved her cat tree over here so that no one can see her all the time. Yeah, so right now they have this double cheeseburger thing at Shake Shack for like only $10. Yeah, I feel you. Holy cannoli. Cannoli. Yeah, it's not a bad name. Holy cannoli. Ooh. Yeah, last time I went to Shake Shack, I got their cheese fries. And it's kind of basic, but it was pretty good. I got the cheese fries and burger and a shake last time. Damn, what show is that now that you're watching? I survived. I always forget I live kind of close to the Shake Shack. It's pretty cool. I mean, it's not like that cheap. You know what I mean? But compared to Jack in the Box, like, I'm surprised. Yeah. Fucking was. I don't know what Elon's working on going to the moon when he could be working on teleportation devices. Or going to. Yeah. What's your top countries you want to go to? Yeah. It's a cool place. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. Spots. I think Nepal sounds pretty cool too. Well, I watched this whole thing about Nepal, and the main attraction I think is Mount Everest, but I'm not interested in climbing Everest, but they have a lot of other like cool spots around there that are like they have this like Zen they're just like Buddhist or like some type of a temple area. I don't know, it seemed really cool there. But yeah. Thailand. Yeah. And I know it's kind of like a lot of like rivers and it's a lot of like boats and stuff there. Kind of like, I don't know. I don't like rivers, and I mean, like thinking about going to places where you have to like be in a boat all the time. I'd be worried about that. Well, I want to go to Madagascar too. Madagascar. That's a cool country. I'm deciding if I should get a shake or not. Not sure. But yeah, I'm definitely getting like 2 of these burgers. Eventually I want to try their chicken burger. Looks pretty good too. Their fries are kind of meh. Kind of meh. Now let me check out these shakes though. Strawberry shake. Nice. That's good. That's good. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we're I don't know, sometimes they're kind of strong, but I like them sometimes. One of my boots is missing. Let's see what this is. My boat. There's a snake in my boat. Ooh, I wonder if there's any promo codes available. Do you have a Shake Shack promo code?
I found a couple of recent Shake Shack offers, though keep in mind promo codes and offers change frequently, and availability can depend on your location. Here is a recent offer that was validated in November 2025. Offer: get crinkle cut fries for $1 with any sandwich purchase. Promo code: you would need to reveal the code at the source link and use it at checkout. Availability: this offer was valid for qualifying orders placed at a kiosk.
Hell yeah, I'm about to get these burgers. I'm gonna do a review on how delicious they are. My burger. I'm gonna get a shake too, but it'll probably be gone before I get back. I like it too, it's fun. We'll do a review with you, like a mukbang or something. I think people would love that shit. Ooh, now you're talking. If we keep talking about it, we might have to make it over again. Manga. Alright, I'm almost ready. Good thing Shake Shack stays open until we got them like that. Hours, so. I gotta walk past the homeless hordes though. What do you mean? Yeah. You missed that? Good times, good times. We gotta do a 90s revival, kinda, because a lot of people don't remember how good those times were. Yeah. Nostalgic 90s.
Dead bodies don't trend. That is the grim reality that the Sudanese people have discovered as a seemingly never-ending war ravages their lands, shatters families, and threatens to tear Sudan, Africa's third largest country, in half. What began as a power struggle between two military leaders, Abdel Fattah al-Burhan and Mohammed Hamdan Dagalo, alias Hameti, has transformed into a relentless conflict that will leave deep wounds on the country's psyche. And yet, despite Sudan and her people bleeding, the war is barely a flicker in the global public consciousness. The media occasionally covers it, but only when the violence reaches a fever pitch, when the death toll spikes, or the nation teeters on the brink of famine. However, this coverage quickly in the noise of the 24-hour news cycle often misses several crucial points. One, why is this happening now? Two, who are Hameti and al-Burhan, and why are they fighting? And three, how is it that such a vast nation can so suddenly implode? And that's the real problem, because buried beneath the sporadic headlines lies a war that, if left unchecked, could have major ripple effects for the entire world. Island of Inhumanity. the Siege of Al Fasher. In April 2025, the BBC did something many thought impossible. They smuggled phones into the besieged city of Al Fasher, capital of Sudan's North Darfur state. Under constant bombardment since the start of the war, Al Fasher had been largely cut off from the outside world, making it almost impossible for journalists or anyone else to get in. The timing would prove fortuitous in a grim way, as no sooner had the phones arrived than the Rapid Support Forces, the RSF, led by Hemeti, launched a major attack against the city. The RSF had been aggressively trying to capture the city since the year began. In January this year, they launched 2 failed but brutal assaults that were repelled by the Sudanese Armed Forces, or SAF, and their allies in the Darfur Joint Protection Force, a collective of...
Yeah, pretty sure. What do you mean? Oh, you talk. That's the name you use for the glasses? Like, yeah. So now. The future is black. Global. Yeah. Never tested. Okay, I'm gonna smoke a bowl. Can't beat me.
Former rebel factions originally formed in another of Sudan's wars, who were opposed to the RSF. So, what made the April offensive different? Well, first, this offensive was meant to capture the entirety of North Darfur, not just Al Fasher. Second, the RSF were reinforced by Colombian mercenaries, because although the world isn't paying much attention to this war, foreign powers still have their fingerprints all over it, quietly supplying arms, money, and fighters through back channels to keep the conflict alive. Third, they captured the Zamzam refugee camp 15 kilometers south of Al Fasher. While they had previously attacked the camp before, with devastating consequences for the refugees, this was the first time that they converted the camp into a military base from which to attack Al Fasher. And attack Al Fasher they absolutely would. In July, they stormed into the city, their first significant foray there since the siege began. The defenders of Al Fasher would retaliate with equal ferocity, prompting Mathilda Vu, advocacy manager for the Norwegian Refugee Council, to describe the city as a death trap. The July clashes were only the beginning of a grinding war of attrition. The RSF, confident in its momentum, pushed forward into August with increasing ferocity. On the 2nd, with the help of their allies in SPLM-N, Al-Hilu, they launched a 2-point attack on the city. Now we'll get into exactly who SPLM and Al-Hilu are in a later chapter. For now, just say some mouthful. For now, though, all you need to know is that they are allies of the RSF. The Al-Shuk refugee camp, located 2.5 kilometers away from Al Fasher, was their next target. On the 25th, they attacked it and controlled half the camp by the next morning. Sources told the Sudan Tribune that the RSF had looted homes, displaced residents, and abducted around 30 people. An RSF field commander told the Tribune his troops were planning to capture the Army's 6th Infantry Division headquarters in the city centre. However, the RSF wasn't relying solely on firepower. They were reshaping the battlefield. The Yale University's Humanitarian Research Lab, HRL, uncovered something chilling when it examined satellite imagery of Al Fasher in mid-2025. Since May, the RSF had constructed more than 31 kilometers of berms. These are earthen walls and raised banks encircling the city. According to the researchers, these burns suggested that the RSF was, and I'll quote here, creating a literal kill box around Al Fasher. This made escape for the 260,000 people trapped inside basically impossible. Horrifically, that may have kind of been the point. Since they swept across Darfur at the beginning of the war, the RSF have committed atrocities against civilians on a grand scale. Murdering, kidnapping, enslaving, and sexual torture have all become commonplace, as have massacres. In perhaps the most notorious mass killing at El Janina, it's thought that up to 15,000 may have died, almost twice the number killed at Srebrenica during the Bosnian War. The shocking part is that this isn't the only example of extreme inhumanity from Sudan's conflict. In Al Fasher, siege tactics have reduced starving people to eating animal feed. In the capital, Khartoum, detention centers have been uncovered where hundreds of people have been tortured to death. Entire cities have been sacked and burnt. Agricultural land has been destroyed, and some 12 million have been driven to flee their homes. By May of 2024, US Special Envoy for Sudan, Tom Perriello, was already estimating that 150,000 people had been killed. By summer 2025, that estimate had risen to 400,000. That would...
Hey Ziggy, will you rejoin my stream? Okay, I got it. I'm gonna switch phones. Okay.
Make the Sudan War one of the bloodiest conflicts this decade, up there with the wars in Ukraine and Tigray in terms of body count. But while both sides do bear responsibility, with the SAF infamous for its indiscriminate bombing of civilian areas, it's only the RSF that stands credibly accused of genocide. Only the RSF that is known to have carried out door-to-door ethnic massacres after it captures a city. At the time of writing, there are similar fears for Al Fasher. Because it takes a while for us to produce these longer videos, it's possible that the city will have actually fallen by the time you see this, in which case yet another atrocity will have likely been added to this conflict's long list. But while the battle for El Fasher seems to be tipping ever so slowly into the RSF's direction, the rest of the conflict in autumn of 2025 appears to be in a strategic stalemate, according to regional analyst Alex Duvall. Writing for the BBC, Duvall believes that each side is staking its hope on a new offensive, a new delivery of weapons, a new political alliance. But neither can gain a decisive advantage. And that does raise a couple of terrifying questions. One, are we now doomed to witness Sudan's disintegration for the second time in 2 decades? And two, how the f*** did we get here? From Janjaweed to RSF, the monster the state built. With the conflict seemingly in stalemate then, let's take a moment to step back and answer one of the most important questions. How do we get here? How do we get to the point where perhaps 400,000 Sudanese lie dead, where entire cities have been torched, and where one of Africa's largest countries seems to be on the cusp of collapsing into anarchy? The conventional answer would take us back to the 15th of April 2023, when the RSF attacked SAF bases across Sudan. However, war is rarely conventional. And if we only go back that far, we'll miss the undercurrents of tension that predated and predicted this conflict. So, let's take an even greater step back, to a time before the RSF was the RSF, to a time when they were simply called the Janjaweed. Now, to understand the roots of the Janjaweed, we need to look not to Sudan, but to its western neighbor Chad, a country ravaged by a protracted civil conflict. In 1980, Muammar Gaddafi, who you probably remember as the Botox-faced Libyan dictator ousted during the Arab Spring, intervened in this conflict to support his ally Gokoni O'Day, then president of Chad. Gaddafi sent his soldiers into Chad, and to aid them, he armed Arab nomads in the country's east, right next to Sudan. Now, at this point in its war-torn post-colonial history, Sudan was extremely au fait with just how troublesome armed insurgents could be. To act as a deterrent against the forces of Chad, Khartoum armed Arabic-speaking nomads from the Rizakat and Missouria tribes. These two groups, despite the different motives in their formation, would form the backbone of the Janjaweed, which loosely translates as devils on horseback. Both the Rizakat and Missouria belong to the greater Baggara Arabs fraternity of Darfur and Chad, a group that had once been the lords of the desert, controlling vital trade routes. But by the post-colonial era, their influence had waned, replaced by the emergence of elites centered around Sudan's Nile Valley. The resentment this created towards Khartoum would be one of the key drivers in the RSF's evolution, although the route there would not be simple, running through decades of war and eventual genocide. In 1987, the belligerents in Chad reached a peace deal that stopped Libyan involvement in the conflict. But because this is Africa in the 1980s we're talking about here, there was no way Chad could settle down without Sudan simultaneously exploding. Sporadic fighting between the country's mostly Christian and animist south and the Muslim north had escalated into a full-blown rebellion in 1983. The renewed fighting in Sudan gave the Arab militias ample room to grow, and Khartoum often turned to them as a supplemental force to aid in the fight against the Sudan People's Liberation Army, or SPLA. And yes, that is yet another acronym in a video that is absolutely full of them. And get used to it, because as with many of our DP, also identified as a movement for all oppressed Sudanese citizens. We want to emphasize the word oppressed here, because oppression is an off-cited reason for groups in Sudan to fight against the central government. The tribes in the periphery generally feel disconnected from Khartoum and the decisions made by the capital's elites. It's a feeling that has persisted to this day, especially in the West, a region whose relationship with the central state has long been shaped by structural marginalization. According to Alex Duvall, in a report for the World Peace Foundation, Darfur is the poorest region in the country. To illustrate, he pointed to Darfur's healthcare system, which has lagged far behind the rest of Sudan since independence. At the time, the region had only 3 hospitals and fewer than 6 beds per 100,000 people. This wasn't just the lowest ratio in the country, it was well below the levels found in Khartoum and elsewhere. While other parts of Sudan slowly expanded their medical infrastructure, Darfur never caught up. By the turn of the millennium, it trailed every other state in key metrics like child survival, nutrition, and basic health services. This neglect wasn't accidental. The government's chief economic minds had made it clear that Khartoum was focused on the so-called Hamdi Triangle. This is a loosely defined area typically understood to mean the commercial farms and towns within a day's drive of Khartoum. Named after former finance minister Abdul Rahim Hamdi, the triangle was the focus of much of the country's investment. Hamdi argued that by itself, this triangle was an economically viable microstate. By focusing on it, the government could ensure prosperity without having to worry about the areas far from Khartoum, like Darfur and southern Sudan, which Hamdi viewed as a labor source for the triangle. The Darfur War, the war in which the Janjaweed cemented their place in Sudanese history, was sparked by this feeling of oppression, specifically allegations from non-Arab tribes that they were victims of an intensifying apartheid campaign from the Arab-led Khartoum government. It was an accusation echoed by prominent international legal experts, including Professor Alan Dershowitz and the former Canadian Minister of Justice, Erwin Kotler. According to Julie Flint and Alex Duval in a report for the UN Secretary General, the anger at Khartoum reached a boiling point in July of 2001 when two non-Arab tribes, the Zakawa and Fur, swore oaths to defend their territory. It would be from this pact that one of the decade's most notorious wars was born. Now, before we get to that, we probably need to take a moment to address the gun-toting elephant in the room. When talking about ethnic divisions in Sudan, terms like Arab and Black often get thrown around, as well as reference to Islamists. But that doesn't mean the divisions map onto anything that we'd recognize in the West. Drop down onto a random street in America, all sides in the conflict would be considered black, while the vast majority of them are also practicing Muslims. But no, in Sudan, the divisions have more to do with cultural identity, history, and entrenched hierarchies of power than with skin color alone. The distinctions between those who identified as Arab and those who identified as black emerged after centuries of Arab migration, intermarriage, and the slave trade. To be an Arab in Sudan means speaking Arabic, practicing Islam, and embracing Arab customs. This cultural identification became a ladder of social prestige, especially as northern elites distanced themselves from indigenous African practices that they viewed as backward and ignorant. And two of the groups that they looked down on the most were the Sahara and the Fur, whose defense pact was about to shift to an offensive arrangement. Things kicked off when the rebels successfully attacked the army on the 25th of February 2002. The rebels continued attacking government installations, targeting police stations, army outposts, military convoys. The SAF retaliated with an air campaign against rebel strongholds in the Mara Mountains, but while their bombing campaign was effective, the government's ground forces, inexperienced in desert combat, were struggling to deal with the rebels. And this became abundantly clear when two insurgent groups, the Justice and Equality Movement, or GEM, and the Sudan Liberation Army, SLA, attacked the Sudanese airbase at El Fasher in April 2003. Once the dust settled there, the Sudanese government could assess the scale of the defeat, and it was staggering. Several expensive pieces of military equipment, including Antonov bombers, were destroyed, and the commander of the airbase, a major general, one of the highest ranks in Sudan's military, had been captured. The rebels killed 75, while only losing 9. Flint and Duval, in the book Darfur, A Short History of the Long War, would describe this victory as an unprecedented humiliation for the Sudanese army. Despite decades of armed rebellion, no insurgents had ever dealt Khartoum such a psychological blow, and they took full advantage, winning battle after battle. On the back foot, the government shifted to a three-pronged strategy: military intelligence, the Air Force, and deploying Arab militias, collectively known as the Janjaweed, as the main force to fight the insurgents. The decision to use the Janjaweed was not unanimous. According to Flint and Duval's book, General Ibrahim Suleiman, former army chief of staff and the then governor of Darfur, warned against it. He believed that, and we'll quote here, a racially based mobilization would have terrible repercussions on intertribal relations for the next several decades. End quote. It wouldn't take several decades for the general to be proven absolutely right. It was only going to take months. While fighting the insurgents, the Janjaweed conducted what international observers, including Human Rights Watch, described as an ethnic cleansing of the tribes involved in the insurgency, with then US Secretary of State Colin Powell describing the Janjaweed's campaign as genocide. These condemnations, however, rang hollow, as they weren't accompanied by any meaningful action. In fact, it was the opposite. According to the New York Times, when asked what the Sudanese government could do to resolve the Janjaweed issue, Powell rather blithely replied, since they turned it on, they could turn it off. During this period, the Janjaweed was led by Musa Hilal, chief of the Mohammed, a branch of the Urizakat ethnic group. He collaborated with Sudan's then president, Omar al-Bashir, to formalize the Janjaweed into a paramilitary force called the Border Intelligence Unit. And remember Musa's name, he is going to become rather important later on. And it was within this brutal formalized militia that a new leader would emerge, a man who would eventually eclipse his own commanders. His name was Mohammed Dagalo. But you and me and the rest of the world would come to know him by the nickname Hemeti on account of his baby-faced looks, Hemeti being an affectionate nickname meaning Little Muhammad. And it would be Hemeti who would take that paramilitary force, suborned to the elites in Khartoum, and turn it into a vehicle for conquest. Just a quick pause to share something with you that we are rather excited about over here. No, we're not asking for donations to fund our counter lawsuit against Somalia yet. Also, probably won't be necessary. Instead, we want to tell you how Warfronts has expanded into a brand new medium, Front.co. It's a website, it's not a .com because that was unavailable, and even if available, really expensive. This was expensive enough. So, after launching our newsletter earlier this year, we realised there is an appetite out there for our brand of analysis in the written form. So, we got in touch with some experts, including actual award-winning journalists who agreed to write for us. No. They did, though, they did. Warfronts grew so fast. And now we're showing you the results. Fronts.co is our subscriber-only website featuring longer-form, in-depth articles on aspects of defense and geopolitics that we feel are getting overlooked. The inner mechanics of Russia's sanctions evasion, how maths can make you a better warfighter, yes, really. And if you want serious analysis for dangerous times, this Fronts.co, that site, is the place to be. Beyond that, it's also going to be the home of exclusive videos. Twice a week we'll be publishing bonus Warfronts episodes covering everything we do best, like assessing whether Poland or Russia would win were war to break out tomorrow. All of this is just $5 a month or $50 a year. That's Fronts.co, not .com. And nothing on Warfronts is changing. All of the content you love remains here as ever. It's all just extra. And now back to today's video. The rise of Hemeti. Credible information on Hemeti's early years is hard to come by. However, according to most sources, he is descended from the head of a sub-clan of the Rizakat ethnic group. He allegedly dropped out of school in the 3rd grade, became a camel herder, and only took up arms in the Darfur conflict when men attacked his trade convoy, killing 60 members of his extended family. Despite having little formal education, he quickly rose up the ranks of the Janjaweed, capturing the attention of President al-Bashir. Hemeti's abilities would impress al-Bashir so much that the latter would appoint him his de facto enforcer, leaning on him to fight in Darfur and wherever else the regime needed an enemy crushed. Al-Bashir was so reliant on Hemeti that at one point, according to the World Peace Foundation, or WPF, he referred to him as Hamyati, my protector. In a sign of how close their relationship was, Bashir allowed Hemeti to hold onto the gold mines of Darfur's Jebel Amar mountain range, Sudan's single largest source of export revenues, after the latter had captured it from rebels. The relationship wasn't always rosy, though. In a portent of things to come, Hemeti led a Janjaweed mutiny against the government in 2007. According to the WPF, he led his forces into the bush, promising to fight Khartoum, and I quote here, until Judgment Day. His troops shot down an army helicopter as Hemeti negotiated with the militias in Darfur and threatened to storm Niala, the capital of South Darfur, where, in 2025, 18 years later, he would announce the formation of a parallel government. Hemeti eventually cut a deal with Khartoum, ending the rebellion. In exchange, the government would pay his troops unpaid salaries and offer compensation to the wounded and the families of the dead. Hemeti in turn secured a promotion to the rank of general and a significant cash payment for himself. A documentary shot during this time enshrined Hemeti's cult-like presence among the Sudanese people. It showed him as more than just a military leader, but as a charming master negotiator capable of deftly handling parallel negotiations with the Darfur rebels and his own government, while still showing deep concern for his troops. Recruiting both Arabs and non-Arabs in his forces further endeared him to the public. This was at a time when the divisions between Sudan's groups was at their most pronounced. After making peace with the government, Hemeti's troops were folded into the border guards, headed by Musa Hilal. Hemeti, however, quickly became a rival to his commander and soon received his own legion. And yeah, now it's time to introduce one of the two big players in Sudan's current war, the Rapid Support Forces. The RSF was initially constituted to fight the Sudan People's Liberation Army North, or SPLAN, an armed group whose remnants are still fighting in Sudan's Nuba Mountains to this day. Despite early missteps against the SPLAN, the RSF learned crucial lessons that would serve them well in future fights, most notably the 2015 defeat of the GEM in Al-Nakara at Gozdango. 2015 would also mark the RSF's first international excursion. After the March 2015 Saudi Emirati military intervention in Yemen, Taha al-Hussein, Bashar's chief of staff, made an agreement with Riyadh to deploy Sudanese Sudanese troops. The operation would be led by, among others, General Abdel Fattah al-Burhan, a name some of you will already remember from the introduction. For those in need of a bit of a refresher, he today is the leader of the SAF. In other words, the guys Hemeti's RSF are currently fighting against. And speaking of the RSF, the troops used in Yemen were mostly RSF fighters loyal to Hemeti. And from a military standpoint, they did a good job. The Sudanese forces were instrumental to the creation of a buffer zone in the north of Yemen along the Saudi border and the capture of Hajar Governorate and Midi Port, which most experts believe was a Houthi supply port. By 2017, Hemeti was in control of not only Sudan's gold mines, but also some of the best equipped and trained armed groups in the country. Al-Bashir would further reward him by passing a law that legitimized the RSF as an independent security force. By doing this, Al-Bashir was borrowing straight from the How to Be a Dictator for Dummies book. Specifically, the chapter on divide and rule. By elevating Hemeti, he was deliberately creating a parallel power center to counterbalance the regular army. Al-Bashir was betting that if the army ever attempted a coup, the RSF would help secure his rule, a sentence we're just going to leave dangling there for just a moment, just to emphasize a little of what we in the business call dramatic irony. We told Hemeti's story to illustrate an important point about the man at the helm of the RSF. He has unlimited ambition, and his ultimate goal is to rule all of Sudan. It's an ambition he may be fulfilling. Under his watch, the RSF has evolved from a ragtag militia to an organized armed force, and most recently into a parallel government, one that now threatens to split the whole of Sudan in two. 2019, the revolution that didn't finish the job. While Hemeti was nursing his ambition, Sudan was diving headfirst into a crisis. We've briefly touched on Omar al-Bashir, but only in the context of the Janjaweed and RSF. What we haven't told you is that al-Bashir had ruled Sudan since 1989, when he led a coup against the elected Prime Minister Sadiq al-Mahdi. His rule faced stiff opposition from the public and other political parties for what they viewed as heinous human rights violations and oppressive Islamist policies. The public routinely protested, and some military figures attempted coups, but these were crushed under al-Bashir's iron fist. One protest, though, running from 2011 to 2013, almost brought Sudan to its knees. The story of South Sudan's fight against Khartoum has kind of gotten lost in the narrative of Hemeti's rise, but the key point is that after decades of conflict, the South won the right for a referendum on independence and in July of 2011 finally split off to become the world's youngest nation. Of course, this being a former part of Sudan, things were nowhere near as smooth as the international community had hoped, and soon the new country was embroiled in its own civil war. But the key part for today's story is that South Sudan's independence meant Khartoum lost access to a large number of oil fields. The result was a sudden collapse in Sudan's income, runaway inflation, and a severe lack of dollars to cover essential imports. The cost of living absolutely skyrocketed. And to address the economic crisis, the Sudanese government announced several unpopular austerity measures. Taxes were raised, civil servants were laid off, the price of fuel increased, and people hit the streets in the thousands. What started as anti-austerity protests quickly escalated into demands for al-Bashir's resignation, encapsulated by the phrase, Ashab yurid iskat an-nizam. The people want to bring down the regime. Khartoum responded with batons, tear gas, and live bullets, effectively quashing the protests. But while Bashir could beat the protesters into compliance, he couldn't just get his goons to thwack the economic fundamentals with a large stick and make the bad numbers go away. And as the line ticked ever further downwards, that meant Bashir being forced to take more and more measures guaranteed to keep the flame of anger not just alive, but itself royally pissed. In 2018, Khartoum had eliminated several subsidies which immediately doubled the price of bread across the country. Fatima Ahmed, a local housewife, perfectly captured the country's reaction to this price increase in an interview with Reuters. Quote, "The new prices will make us starve to death. The government doesn't care about us. Our conditions are harsh. We won't be able to endure more." And it wasn't just bread. Khartoum had devalued the Sudanese pound, which led to wildly fluctuating exchange rates and reduced the amount of hard cash that people could access. Long lines for basic commodities became a common sight throughout the country. These would eventually become more than just a symbol of scarcity and empty bellies. They became incubators of frustration so great that it would eventually bring down the regime. Now, the first spark emerged in Atbara in December 2018, and within days, The fire spread to Port Sudan, to Angola, and finally into Khartoum. The government initially tortured protesters into admitting that they were members of the Sudan Liberation Movement, or SLM. The choice of the SLM over the dozens of armed groups that have ravaged Sudan was meant to convince the general public that there was a racial element to the protests. If this worked, it would deflate all support for the protests. These forced confessions, though, did little to douse the public's anger. As many dictators have only found out at the last moment, people aren't stupid, and treating your starving masses as equally manipulated dum-dums can be an extremely efficient way of making the transition from dictator to overthrown tyrant. And so we enter the dying days of the al-Bashir regime, one that had lasted 30 long years. In 2019, the dictator declared a year-long state of emergency, dissolved the central and regional governments, and replaced regional leaders with military officers. He also appointed Mohammed Tahir Ayala as Prime Minister and Defense Minister General Awad Ibn Auf as First Vice President. His final act of defiance, he banned unauthorized demonstrations, a move that, predictably, only led to even more demonstrations. On the 6th of April, the Sudanese Professionals Association, or SPA, called for a march to the Armed Forces headquarters, which was answered by hundreds of thousands, some of whom brought mattresses. The sheer scale of the turnout dwarfed the protests of 2011. This wasn't a few pissed-off people trying to complain. This was a tidal wave of ill feeling, all about to come crashing down on one man. To be fair to them, Bashir's National Intelligence and Security Service did their best, firing live rounds at the protesters, but then the army allowed the demonstrators into its HQ before opening fire on the NISS. And with that, the countdown to the end of the dictatorship had officially begun. The timer reached zero on Thursday, the 11th of April 2019. That day, General Awad Ibn Auf announced that al-Bashir had moved to a safe place following the regime's collapse. In that same breath, he also announced that he would be at the helm of a military-led transitional government. Finally, he imposed a 3-month state of emergency, suspended Sudan's 2000.
Extra comfort makes a world of difference. I don't wanna talk.
Therapy has been such a massive part of my last 2 years, a massive part of the reason that I'm able to be a musician again. I think I've always been an anxious person. I think accepting that that's always going to be there for me is a big thing. It's about how I respond to anxiety and how I respond to a lot of stuff in my life is how I show up for myself. I have neglected to look after myself in the past, both mentally and physically, and I have made promises to myself that I haven't kept. I always talk to my therapist about steadying my platform that's within. I know there's going to be peaks and troughs, but I think just remaining steady and sort of happy is like a nice, balanced, you know.
Sudan's 2005 constitution and closed the nation's airspace for 24 hours. For the protesters, this was not like learning that your arsehole boss has been fired, but his replacement would be his equally arsehole identical twin brother. To say that they were nuts is to do a disservice to bar snacks. Amid a rising public anger, Ibn Auf resigned, choosing the army's inspector general as his successor. And it's here that the other major player...
Okay. I'm sorry you're not here. Sounds pretty tempting. Let's switch it on. Tempting. Alright, so Hardman Kite. to eat. Maybe. How about you? You could tell me on Slack if you want to listen. It's more private. Let's take out more shit. That's party. Smell the onions. Smells pretty bomb, baby. Okay. Oh shit. Alright. Just got some Shake Shack. Show you all the strawberry shake, what's left of it. Really good shake. Pretty thick actually, still. Doesn't have real strawberries in it, but it's got that old-fashioned strawberry flavor. But the main item, I got 2 burgers. What are these things called again? The Big Shack. I got 2 Big Shacks. Let's check it out. Oh shit. Shit, holy crap. Damn, that's premium. Trying to get a best view. Holy crap. So the Big Shack is a fucking double, looks like a double smash burger. And it's only $9. It was only $10 for this. Wow. That's bomb. Ooh. Premium. Damn. Got your tomato, pickle. I thought I smoked onion. Oh yeah, I see the onion a little bit. Onion, lettuce, double burger, and cheese. Just what I was craving. So, if you haven't had Shake Shack, now's the time to go and try it. Because this thing's on the menu. The Big Shack. I was thinking about getting Jack in the Box tonight, but I think a Jack in the Box burger is more expensive than this. Nothing beats a burger. If this had bacon on it, it would be like an A plus. But I think this is an A. Should have put some bacon on it. It's so good. It tastes just how you think it tastes. That cheese is really good. And it's got some sauce in here, some like magic sauce. Damn. So yeah, I made that thing disappear. Huge burger. And wash it down with some more shake. I'm gonna give Shake Shack a thumbs up and an A grade on the burger. It's so good. I'm done with my review anymore. Damn, that shit was bomb. Ziggy. 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 Up. Ziggy. Meta. Meta.
Don't trend. That is the grim reality that the Sudanese people have discovered as a seemingly never-ending war ravages their lands, shatters families, and threatens to tear Sudan, Africa's third largest country, in half. What began as a power struggle between two military leaders, Abdel Fattah al-Burhan and Mohammed Hamdan Dagalo, alias
Hey, Meta. This one.